We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Wednesday. How are you? Apparently that's how we're starting the stream today, so there's that. Morning, Jack, Ben, Connor, how are we all, lads? Well, I hope. Good morning, Kev. I wanted to check something. Let me have a quick look. I wanted to check if Charlie's Patreon's gone through. Don't say declined. Oh, it still says declined. Why are you still saying declined? I'll have to drop Charlie a message on Patreon. I don't want to just wait until he gets back into chat, because that could be a while, and obviously if he's paid for something, I want to give him the thing that he's paid for, you know what I mean? Coffee. The plan for today is Journeyman RTG. At this moment in time. Review details. I don't want Charlie to feel shortchanged. Morning, Rory. Morning, Mike. Morning, Jack. Morning, Ross. Thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. Good morning, bot on kick. Start the days you mean to go on, eh? So we are in the January transfer window here in the Journeyman. but we don't have any money to spend. We're keeping a keen eye on the job market. We're exactly halfway through the season. Pushing for Europe still. There was a comment in the comment section that said, stay to the end of the season and regardless, or implied, regardless of outcome, leave then. As if to say, kind of, my contract expired and I didn't renew regardless of what happened at Zwolle. Which I kind of like, whilst we're still in this European fight. What do you guys think about that? Hey, Seeks. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, my man? Connor with a 20 stream streak. My guy is back, baby. Always good to see you, Connor, mate. Are you feeling on the mend yet, or are you still feeling in the mud? So we'll record the January transfer window of this save, meaning I'm going to need this spreadsheet in case anybody moves clubs. And then we will record February. It's March, April, May. To be fair, depending on the situation, I could blend maybe February and March together. Maybe play RZ, play Ajax, and play Go Ahead Eagles. It would be difficult to get jobs at the end of the season, but we could always do what we did at the beginning of the save, where we're in charge at a club, but we're just simulating until jobs become available. Morning, Defad. Boys awake stateside. Hello, Ambrose. How are you, my man? It would give us like a definitive end to our time at Zwolle, wouldn't it? Rather than constantly being like, am I going to leave? Am I going to stay? What's going to happen? Oh, the Audi livery was shite. Daphne, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. As well as Austin, who followed whilst we were offline overnight. Mercedes livery tomorrow, which probably won't be groundbreaking or game-changing, but it should still be a decent livery. So let's start just straight off the bat with this, shall we? We'll just advance. I don't think we're going to get any bids for our players. If we do, we're unlikely to sell. We're doing well, but we're not doing well enough to warrant cashing in on anyone, or anyone really to be that much of an option for someone to want to come and spend a chunk of money on. Hello, Marcus. I imagine you're a happy boy today. What a surprise. Boda beat Manchester City and Marcus turns up in the very next stream. He's in a good mood, boys. He's in a good mood. Yeah, completely non-void of any of their historic racing pedigree, I agree. Hopefully they'll have some cracking one-offs throughout the course of the season. That win gives you a chance of making it into the playoffs, does it? Oh, Woking beat Macclesfield last night, did they, Ben? Nice. Just got a win away at Atletico. Atletico or Athletic Bilbao? You put Atletico there, which could be either. Atletico Madrid or Athletic Bilbao? Madrid. Oh. Yikes. Right, we're on the match day of Excelsior. I think I'm just going to play... I mean, Excelsior, Sparta Rotterdam and NEC and Nijmegen are probably 3 games that I could look to fucking simulate, aren't they, really? And we could power our way through February and March. Sorry, January and February in this one episode, although it is the transfer window. I'll sim the first one and see what happens, I think. Yeah, that's a really tough run of fixtures, isn't it? Unfortunately for Bodø. Arsenal are definitely the best team in England right now. I don't know enough about the other teams in England to say that they're the best team, or the other teams in Europe to say that they're the best team in Europe, but they're certainly right up there. Yeah, the Red Bull Ford engine is going to be an intriguing one, isn't it, Saul? Walton and Hersham away. What competition was that in, Ben? Was that in the FA Trophy? I used to know the Walton and Hersham area very well. About 20 years ago, literally. In the FA Trophy, nice. Right, let's get cracking, shall we? Welcome back to the Journeyman episode here on FC26. We are in the January transfer window here, and I think we might have figured out what to do with regards to the whole job market situation at the moment. There was a comment in the last comment section, actually it was the comment section prior to last, as I record this, that made a very good point. It said, it's from Finn Lewis, I'll show you it here. It says, stay until the end of the season maybe, and we can say that your contract is expiring, which actually is kind of a nice, neat end to our time at Zwolle, rather than for the next few months just constantly be looking away and maybe moving, maybe not. And every episode I'm going, oh, we're going to leave. It's just a bit meh, isn't it, really? A bit non-committal. So what we could do is say that when we joined Zwolle, which was right at the end of the season before last, we signed a 2-year deal that kept us until the end of this season. And regardless of what we achieve at Zwolle this season, we will move at the end of the year. So we'll finish the season at Zwolle, and then if there aren't any appealing jobs available at the end of the season, we can do what we did at the very beginning of the save, where we're in charge of a club, but simming effectively until we get to the point of finding a job become available that is agreeable. So I like that as a kind of ultimatum, as a definitive, this is what's happening with my job situation decided. And then if we qualify for Europe, we could factor in any club that has qualified at a similar European level, but nobody above, I don't think. Maybe if we don't qualify for Europe, we're not allowed to sign for a club, any club that has European football. That could also be part of the decision. I'm actually going to sim this first game away from him against Excelsior, just to see if maybe we can, oh, goody, work our way towards the end of the season a little bit quicker. But having lost that game by 2-0 to Excelsior, I'm now rather certain that I'm going to finish the season in the usual manner so that we absolutely have a maximum possible individual say on where we finish in the league. Because, oh, he's under the weather. You can go home, mate. So that we don't just sim our way out of Europe or a European situation. Thankfully, it looks like other results have gone our way on that 18th match day, and we're still 5th. But now 7 points behind PSV in that European Champions League qualifying spot. Let's be honest, it's probably too far beyond us anyway, that spot. We're looking at 4th or 5th. But the difference between a Europa League option for us next season and a Conference League option for us next season is probably going to be quite sizable. So we'll go and play Sparta Rotterdam at home, hopefully get 3 points. The aim is 4th in the division this year. 5th as a minimum, 4th as a dream, and we shall see what we're able to achieve. No interest in any of our players of the transfer window so far. I don't anticipate there being much interest. I haven't got any money to go and sign anyone myself. Could maybe look at the free agents, but let's be honest, in January there's not really going to be anybody worth looking at, really, is there, of any real quality. Alexandropos is unavailable for this game, which is fine. So it just means that Cognac can come straight back into the team, and we'll throw Dina Abimbe onto the bench. He should have been on my bench anyway, actually. I think he was unavailable through injury, through a training round clash, and we put Muhlenberg on the bench instead. We're at full strength. Cognac, arguably on paper, makes us stronger, but technically I think we're weaker. Regardless, we'll just double check that they've got the right starting lineup, or at least they're not playing a 3-back formation, and they can play in their home kit, so it's less of a kit clash. And I'll see you in game. Do drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you on the pitch. They're fine. Just make sure they're playing calibre of team they should be. Seems to be more of an issue in England than it is elsewhere. We'll put Marie in there. Don't have much at fullback, do they? Right, this should be pretty straightforward, I hope. Can take them out of there now because don't need to. Is Andy Tate still a thing? So you're having to change teams from 3-backs a lot in Germany. Bowls. That's at least something there. That's also out of the ordinary, isn't it, unfortunately? (4-3-3) for Sparta Rotterdam. Adejo in the wide role again. Tosin through the middle with Mito out wide. They've got some decent midfielders. They've got a half-decent side, actually, for Sparta Rotterdam, I have to be honest. And I think they gave us a difficult game last time we played them. I would like to win, though. Being at home, you always have to back yourself, especially against a side that isn't one of the big three. So we are going for the victory. And with us in 5th and them in 15th, we'd like to say that we should get the victory regardless. Granero, lovely turn. Granero, that's what he does now. Hex Voller 1, Sparta Prague, I did that last time. Sparta Rotterdam 0, and hopefully more of that to come. I'm glad you enjoyed the sliders, Ross. I don't have competitor mode on, no. I am on PC, Daff, yes. You think that's Potter's biggest footballing achievement? Is beating Manchester City? I mean, it's got to be right up there. Marie It's a little bit lucky that it comes back to him, but it's fine. Thank you. Oh, this is really nice. Oh, I've run it too far. Nito. Okay, quick. Good block by Becker, though. It took a while. Significantly longer than we might have liked it to, but we've finally really started to click with this Zwolle side now, haven't we, with all of the new signings. Squeeze that through the gap there to Sand, who will squeeze it on again. And here is Pablito, and that's going to be 2. Yeah, we've not only clicked, we are symbiotic now with this PEC Zwolle side. 2-0 against Sparta Rotterdam. They would, Davs. What version of Xbox are you on? But in theory, yes, the sliders should work across the board. But obviously, Xbox One is a different gameplay engine to Xbox Series X and S. Yeah, on X and S it'll be fine. I haven't modded the gameplay in any way for the sliders. The sliders just work on current gen as intended, across all platforms. So do give them a go. Glad you're enjoying the content, though, mate. Thank you for showing your support and coming across to Twitch to say hello as well. There we go. The day hook stood up well. Can we win that? Yes. It's the best of headers. Touched by Sand. See you later, mate. Sand has been actually way better than I thought he was going to be. And I contemplate signing him in the RCG at some point, perhaps. He's been that good. I'm not sure what his overall potential is. Whether he's already at the level where we should be looking at him in the RCG, or whether he's not grown to that level yet. Regardless, he's really bloody good. And this should be, but isn't, a simple third. Good save by their goalkeeper. Stopping Granero at the near post. Half an hour played. I was about to say Rotterdam haven't really threatened, but now Marie is in. They're taking the advantage from a foul further back in the play. He spun brilliantly, actually. And finds a teammate in Tosin. Fires that straight at Keller. That could easily have been 2-1, but it's not. Hey, Taps. I saw that Salford had won last night. Is it the same scoreline in all 3 games? That's pretty remarkable. When you said you were going to the game, I did keep my eye out for the result. Marie, well in. Kitolano, that's loose. Fumagalli. Oh. I'll be honest, I thought he was going to win that physical encounter. He did not. Tepe wins that nicely. Oh, gorgeous. Stay away from the defender. A powerful effort. Certainly needed the keeper right behind it, but straightforward enough for him. Ah. Our throw? That could be anybody's throw. It's whoever the game decides that came off last, because you couldn't really see with the naked eye. From this distance anyway. Escobar. Pablito finds Cognac. Cognac's going to go up wide to Fumagalli and look for Granero in the middle. Hit the Sparta man in the face, and they're going to clear it. Alright, fair enough. 4 to 6 times a week, Daff, normally. 5 or 6. Normally have a day or 2 off a week. But very, very, very regularly, basically. Here on Twitch, over on Kick, and we stream on the YouTube channel as well, simultaneously. And all the videos go live at this, or live at the same time. So we're literally live on YouTube right now, as well as being live on Kick right now. 74 is it, Ben? I mean, that's good enough for us right now in the RTG. Man City away in the 4th round. That's a big one, considering the staffing and history of Salford. Escobar, Rots. Oh, I was meant for Sand, but never mind. Found Escobar. And I've kicked it straight at feckin' Santos. Marie. Nicely to Kitolano. I couldn't get near him. It was just too quick. Sparta bring one back. Joshua Kitolano. But right at the very beginning of the second half. There's plenty of time for them to find another one now. Obviously, we hope they don't. 4 men closing him down and nobody could get near him. Not sure what Kitolano's rated at, actually. 76. He's a centre mid as well. I'll have to have a look at him. Oh, he's from Suriname, not the Netherlands. But if he's at a Dutch club, then I can still sign from a Dutch club. I would only not be able. Well, even if he was, no, it'd be fine. Even if he was a free agent, we could still check his previous club history. If someone gets released from a European club, we can sign them. It's nationality or domestic club has to be from Europe, not both. Sand and Cognac. Sand again. I'll go all the way out wide to Rots. Tuck that back in there and then look for a ball through the gap. And Granero's not really on the same wavelength, unfortunately. Oof. Adejo. Nice tackle by Sasanti. Can't get past the man there. Rots intercepts that nicely. Just tuck that back and let through there to Sand. Good footwork. Granero shifted the other side of the defender just as I committed to playing the bloody pass, annoyingly. I can't get there. I can get there. Granero. That's my bad. Let's put Fumagalli off. I think I'm going to throw Edvardsen back in the starting lineup from the off. Van Dijk has Surinamese heritage, does he? Where is Suriname? Oh, nice one, Daniel. My brain is telling me that Suriname is... Oh, South America. No, I was going to say... Asia somewhere. Like off in the Indian Ocean or something. Is it an island or is it just a country? Catalano. Into Marie. Tapes won that header. My brain was telling me that Suriname was an island in the Indian Ocean for some reason. No idea why. Based on literally nothing whatsoever. Sand. Go up wide to Fumagalli. To then take a good touch and cart the ball into Granero. Catalano. And Marie. That's a nice ball fired into Mito. Tosin. And around the corner nicely to Mito again. They're in for a second. If they can find the right ball. God, keeper came and got absolutely nowhere near that. If the defender doesn't win the header, that's comfortably 2-2. We've been scoring a lot of late winners of late in this save. We'd obviously love to just win this game regardless, but we don't want to be conceding late goals to lose a result. And Sparta Rotterdam are looking quite dangerous here in trying to get that late goal to get themselves a slightly more positive result. Sands to Escobar. I'm just going to slow this up and squeeze it through the gap. Granero, oh, he did it again. He just went to go to the other side of the defender, but he's got the legs to get away, and he'll finish this, and that's 3-1. And we don't need to worry about them scoring a second now, because we've got 3! I just use standard with a tactical style, Def. They border French Guyana. Marcus pulling out of the woodwork. I'm from the Cambridge area, Daf, but not there anymore. Born in Newmarket, raised in Solham, but living in Nottingham now. Up. Out. In, it's coming again. Tosin keeps. Nice. Calm as you like. Our goal difference is obviously significantly away from PSV's, so whatever the gap is to them, it's going to feel like an extra point. And after the 2-0 defeat in the Simmer to Excelsior, this is only going to be restoring what was our previous... I think he's offside. It is. Restoring what was our previous goal difference. It's actually the final action of the game. It's a very good finish, but he was the wrong side of the line. We take a 3-1 win from game number 2 of the month of Groningen drew. That might take us above them into 4th then, and indeed it does. Thank you, Groningen. Appreciate that very much. 7 points to get to PSV and 13 points to get to the top. We won't be winning the Eredivisie title, and it's very close from us all the way down to, well, Nijmegen are within 2 games worth, and Nijmegen are our next opponents. So that's where we'll head now. Alexandropos should be available for the next game. He might be available fitness-wise, but he might not be available because Southampton are coming and bid for him. The question is, could I replace Alexandropoulos for the money that we get from Southampton? For a 75 rated player, the answer is probably. But with it being... Well, are Saints Prem or are Saints Championship? That's a question we need to ask first, isn't it? Because if... Ultimately, I don't think it is a question we need to ask. I think we probably should be selling anyway. But if Southampton are Prem, then we absolutely definitely sell. And Saints are Prem, so we absolutely definitely sell. And it's out of my hands. If they were Championship, I could maybe have justified trying to keep him. But he's gone. I just need to try and make sure that I make as much money as possible from the sale. I can't remember what I paid for Alexandropoulos, in all honesty. Valued at 4.8. They've bid 5 point something, but they'll meet 7.5, which was the maximum that my chief executive said was a possibility. So we'll take 7.5 million for Alexandropoulos. I think we might have paid 5, potentially. Someone will remember somewhere, whether it's in live chat or in the comment section from the previous transfer windows. But he's still unavailable, unfortunately, due to that illness that cropped up for him. I am going to put Edvarson into the starting lineup more regularly now. And Muhlenberg can come out there for Dean Rabimbe. But Cognac is going to go into that centre mid role in the, well, short term at least. But looks like might be longer term as well. Let's go and play Nijmegen, get a victory, and then hopefully we can plough on in the transfer window and replace the man that is almost certainly, let's say 99.7% definitely, going to Southampton. Yeah, good, thank you, Mike. How are you, pal? Newmarket, the horse shit capital of the world. There are quite a few horses, yeah. Just a couple. We need Summerboy, don't we? They're playing a fucking 3-bet. Summerboy's not with us for the game against Nijmegen, being a Nijmegen fan. He's been with us recently every day. Let's go 4-3-3. The one day he's not with us is the one day we play Nijmegen. Sano, yeah, makes sense. We'd be better in midfield. Yes. Prepper's a centre mid. Let's put Prepper in centre mid then. Move Sano out wide. Yeah, big day for you, wasn't it, Marcus? Great result for Arsenal away from home at Inter as well. Oh yeah, we'll have a look later, Ben. Oh, fuck's sake. I wish there was a mod that let you... Actually, can you do it on the live editor? There used to be a feature that let you tab out. And it would still run. No idea if it's still there anymore. It was a late edition, yeah. Yeah, Inter weren't bad last night either. Vikstar Glockeres. It's a good finish from Gyökeres, to be fair. Really good finish. That's what you want from a player like that. One opportunity, one moment, and he takes it very well. Nijmegen with a 4-3-3. Sano on the left-hand side of that front three is 82 rated. The rest of this side is not as good, but Rav van den Berg at centre-back is 78 rated, so he's pretty decent there. And they've got some okay midfielders too. It's not going to be a straightforward one, this one. I think we beat Nijmegen in a sim last time we had them, but like I say, especially after that, if that game against Excelsior had ended in a victory, I probably would have continued to sim for arguably maybe even the whole month, and then look to press on into February as well today. But having lost 2-0 against Excelsior, I'm pretty sure we're going to be having quite a lot to say personally about how this season ends here. We took an early 1-0 lead in the last game. I haven't quite been able to magic my way to an early 1-0 lead in this one. Is Unwaneri to Marseille announced now? Is it official? Saw it was very close. Escobar, Granero. That sounds... Oh, that's poor. Yeah, Unwaneri needs first team football to develop. Deal agreed, but not 100% done, Fez. Volta, Escobar. Oh, that's a bit loose on his right foot. Sano, Prepper. Le Breton. Le Breton might be a midfielder we look at, actually, to replace the outgoing Alexandropos. He's a player we have looked at previously in this save and went with Alexandropos instead. Ooh, Delart firing over the bar. If he keeps that down, very good chance of a 1-0 Nijmegen lead there. Yeah, Le Breton. We'll keep an eye on how he plays in this one. And if he plays well, after we looked at his profile and he looked good, then maybe we do pull the trigger and we've just got a ready-made replacement for Alexandropos, I think. And yes, Granero's offside there. I did, Ben. Yeah, sorry. Did you have an ad? Cognac. Nice intercepted by Cognac. Gave it away in the first place, but at least he's won it back. Advancing on the run. And in. And on. Timed right. Cognac, surely. 1-0, Zwolle. 2-0, Zwolle. If only it worked that way. Up the BC. Well, yeah, worst possible timing. Asks question. Immediate ad. Oh. Thanks, mobile. I wonder whether that young 15-year-old Max, whatever his name is, will is it Max Downing, Max something? Whether he'll get a loan move next year when he turns 16. I don't think they can loan out a 15-year-old, can they? You can play him in your own team, but you can't loan him out. Volta, Escobar. Ah, it was a bit ambitious, really. Dowman, that's it. I knew it was Dow something. Daff, that's very kind of you, mate. Thank you for stepping up with a tier 1 sub as well. Watches the YouTube content, comes across to Twitch to say hello, and then subscribes. Mwah. Love that. Cheers, pal. It's very generous of you. We're going to stay at Zwolle till the end of the season, STM. And then we're going to have the storyline that my contract is expiring and I'm not going to renew. Gimme. It's gone. Oh, they might have to be 17, potentially, yeah. Maybe. Escobar through the little gap, looking for the runner, Granero. Poor ball in the end. That's nicely done. And Delart is well in behind here. Ah, the square. I thought he was going to shoot. I wasn't paying attention to anything that was happening in the middle. I was solely focused on trying to block a shot. And he passed it. Yusuf El-Kachati makes it 1-1 here for the home side. And they're quite happy about that. Yeah, I guess it is Glasner-esque. Although we're doing better than Palace are right now. I'm also not losing all of my players left, right and centre. Mateta has told Palace he wants to leave this window. Fucking hell. Why is Glasner wanting to leave, not wanting to sign a new contract? Is it because they've suddenly become a selling club? And he wanted them to hold on to their best talents and try and build something? Sasanti. Oh, that is a gorgeous through ball. I'll lift it. Trust that Granero's got the legs to get there, which he does. It took an age to get it under control, but thankfully, just sat up nicely to sweep home the effort. Antonio Granero is turning into quite the destructive striker for us here in this save now. And we lead again. They lost Eza, but that's fair. But then to sell Gahey, though that's probably fair as well. And then to sell Mateta as well. It's just all falling apart, isn't it? Half time. Salah's puck is falling down, falling down, falling down. Salah's puck is falling down. Poor old Palace. Wharton could leave in the summer too. True, the Palace hierarchy probably know they kept hold of players like Zaha for too long in the past, so now they sell and cash in. That's fair. You can understand it from both sides. Like, at the end of the day, Palace have to run a business and make sure they're a profitable football club. And if they're not challenging regularly for European football, etc., which they're not, then they're going to need to sell their better players when their stock is high. And Gahey's stock is high, Mateta's stock is high, Eza's stock was high. They're just... Wharton's stock is high. You can understand it from both sides. I think after they won the FA Cup last season, I expected some of the players to want to stay a bit longer and see if they could achieve something in Europe this year. But evidently, Gahey wanted out. Didn't get his move to Liverpool, but has now got his move to Man City. Mateta now wants out. Wharton probably likely to leave as well. Yeah, it is unfortunate because so many good players have come through in one go. It's not like there's been like one star man. It's been like a whole squad effort, hasn't it? He's a big boy, is he, Ben? Does that mean he's not very agile? Potentially. Well in. Oh. It was a poor decision, wasn't it, Ches? Ah, so was that. Surprised that he passed that. Good save by Keller. They still had the effort, but very surprised that the man that was in possession laid it sideways. He's a big boy in the middle there. And Sandler absolutely should have hit the target. Dominated his man in a mismatch in the middle and had to score, quite frankly. Completely agree with Glasner, but... Oh, completely agree with Glasner on how the higher-ups dealt with the Gahey move, though. Why announce it and then let it happen right before a game instead of handling it like how Bournemouth did? Yeah. They've obviously mishandled a number of different situations higher up. Cognac. Sasanti. Rots. Granero. I'm going to try and get this back to Rots again. Never mind. Le Breton. Sano. Le Breton again. He's not had much of the ball, to be fair, Le Breton, so I've not had the chance to see if he's any good or not, really. On paper, he might be decent. He's playing in a 3, and he'd be playing as part of a 2 in our team. We're playing alongside Pablito. I'm sure he'd flourish. Just as Pablito's flourishing himself, very nearly, at that exact moment, scoring another goal. He certainly stepped up in that regard, Escobar, this year. Very, very impressed with the way that he's grown since we brought him through the youth system at, I was going to say San Miguel, at San Martin. Oh, do with the San Miguel. Is that a foul? It is a foul. And they're going to take a quick free kick. Just going to step and try and play them offside. They are going to take the effort on goal. Waisa. He's going to have a go, surely. You got to from here. No, he's going to pass it. He's going to pass it. It caught me out entirely. Why would you just not shoot? Oh, why have I played that pass? Why would they not shoot from there? Deary me. Some of the decision-making from Nijmegen here is baffling. Le Breton. Lovely pass. And, oh, it's just out of the fingertip reach of the goalkeeper, Sam Delat. Blazed one over the bar in the first half. Got right underneath that one, but luckily for him, it didn't have the power on it, so it's dipped and looped over the goalkeeper and into the net. Real scooper, isn't it? It's a strange finish, but it's an effective one. Just saw the new live editor update includes always allow transfer and loan approach. What kind of skirting around the whole transfer strictness thing. You could take a page out of the La Liga's book and make it compulsory to have release clauses, but then they just set release like they do in La Liga. They just set a release clause of £1 billion, which makes it redundant as a rule anyway. No, not as far as I'm aware, Ads. It just means that it works with the latest version and will work with all previous versions as well. So I can update I think you can update the live editor as much as you want, but you don't have to have the game fully updated. And yeah, the power would lean even further towards top clubs. Live, we're always live till about 6 PM, Def. The usual stream times are midday till 6 PM-ish.
Goal for NEC Nijmegen.
Yeah. Oh, that's given away. This one back again. Sasanti. Driven nicely to Sand. Konya. Escobar. Little wobble. Little wave of the leg. I'd like to win this one, please. On the back of the victory in the last one. Frustrating to have conceded 2 goals. And now all of a sudden Nijmegen have gone very defensive. Look at the amount of men just behind the ball here, trying to stop us from breaking through. Trying doesn't necessarily mean doing. Does it, lads? Granero again! And we lead by 3 goals to 2. Patience pays. I just got the email about the latest edition of the live editor. Make some changes, just freshen things up a bit. Sound for Reziger. What's Medina Rabimbe? Granero's got a hat-trick now, hasn't he? I think this player means Sarr because he's starting to get a bit pissed off. Oh, nice pace by Sano to get past me. Rotz. Into Sand. Go back to Rotz here. Both of them about to come off the pitch. Oh, if I could have just nailed that turn, we could have sent Granero in behind. I think Granero's got a hat-trick in this game. I don't recall anyone else scoring a goal. Escobar got one in the last game, but I think Granero's gotten all 3 in this. Might be mistaken. Waisa brings that down. Edvardsen trying to get in the way. That's a really good cross. Tape's up well. Sand across to Granero. And seeing the time, we'll just play this one out here. Unfortunately, the substitutes aren't going to get the chance to come on, but we might end up scoring a fourth goal. No, straight at the keeper. Not to worry, keeper will roll this out, but he won't even get the chance to roll it out. 3 goals for Pek Zwolle again, 3 points for Pek Zwolle again. Could we finish 3rd this season? Very unlikely, but it just fit the trend of the commentary. We'll take it. Not sure what PSV have done this particular match weekend. We're going to head towards the transfer deadline day now. We're still 4th, and to be fair, only 4 points. But with a game in, they have a game in hand off PSV. And gaps growing behind, although RZ and FC26, Go Ahead Eagles, etc. all have a game in hand too. Fumigali's probably saying, can I... Oh, he wants a new contract. You're my highest earner, pal. You're not having a new contract, that's for sure. We only signed you in the summer as well, didn't we? That is unfortunately Alexandropos saying whatever goodbye is in Greek. £7.5 million for him. Now we need to find a replacement. Only 5.5 of which is going to my transfer budget. Let's see who's on the transfer list at the minute. How much money have I got? 6 million-ish. Well, let's have a look, because it could be 6.8, it could be 6.2. Oh, it is 6.2. Oh, sorry. Yeah, can't read that, Jade, because that's in Greek. So look at transfer list. Oh, Olaru. Daniel Boloka. On that kind of box-to-box guy. Masson. Follow-Runshow. 6'3". Hello. Transfer listed at Napoli. He looks good. For 4 mil. Oh yeah, we're going to look at Kitolano as well, won't we? Just out of curiosity. Precision header on him as well. Not got great agility and balance, but worth a look. We have Alexandropos. Just see what his agility was, etc. Quite similar. His balance is better, but Joshua Kitolano. Great physicals. Technically not bad. It's too expensive, unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Olaru was who you were asking me to look at. I thought you were saying that what that said in Greek was pronounced Olaru. It's obviously decent, but we could probably do better. We're going to look at Le Breton as well, won't it? No way, Le Breton. Just going to say no now, I think. See if there's any CDMs transfer listed as well, out of curiosity. No. Bove's just moved in real life, hasn't he? I just saw that happen recently. Was it Watford? I think it was Watford. That's right, Mitch Chaz, well done. Of course, Mike. I should have acknowledged that you were the man saying it and you're a Watford fan. .com again. Surprised he hasn't got a club yet in the comp. Oh, it's just 70. 70, 72. Brian van Dongen. Not bad. Not bad. Nobody. Stop looking at 70, 71 rated players because we're looking for better than that, aren't we? How about cams that could drop back to centre mid? Hello, Adi. How are you, mate? Oh, Bove has a heart problem, does he? $81 at Roma. He's a good. Yeah, decent, thank you, Phil. Oh, he has a pacemaker implanted, same as Ericsson. Let's have a look and see who else is available in the division. And we can justify buying anyone from anyone that isn't the big boys. Rubbish though. Kitolana does look decent. Good physicals. Kind of Bozanovsky-esque. Marcus Linde. Oh, 13 million. Never mind then. KNL. $87 finishing, hello. You have my attention, sir. 82 short passing. Physicals aren't great, though. $89 finishing. Technically, Ericsson's is the pacemaker. It's a built-in defibrillator. There's actually. Quinton Timber's just moved from Feyenoord to someone for like €4.5 million, wasn't he? Marseille, I think it was. Like €4.5 million. Ridiculous fee for someone that's that good. Obviously, he's not that good in real life, but he's worth more than €4.5 million IRL. Tika de Jong. I mean, he looks pretty good. 50 sprint speed's a bit dead. I wouldn't say there's a massive amount of options there. Probably better off looking for CDMs first, aren't we? CDMs that could step into a centre mid role. I think we looked at Diambu before, didn't we? His name is familiar. Kerner. I don't think we're going to find anyone, are we? Not within affordability. So we've looked through, and basically we have found one. Sanchez was a right back. Who, to be fair, might be half decent in midfield, but no. Folorunso is transfer listed at Napoli, and he is a big old boy. 6'3", technically appealing, and kind of similar to the outgoing Alexandropos. Obviously older, similarly rated. Wages are very high. Their asking price is 4, but we could get him for 3. And having that amount of money saved on the transfer fee, 3.1 with a 10% tenor clause, done. Means we're definitely going to have enough money to spend on wages as well. Hopefully take a rather sizable wage cut. He wants an important squad role, which is fine. Hopefully he understands that he's coming. It was nice. He's got a face scan as well. Understands he's. Oh, he wants 5.9 release clause. I'm not going to pay 3 million for you. No, I'm going to deny the release clause. Probably going to have to give him a little bit more in wage-wise there. I'll offer him 30. It's probably not enough, but hopefully they negotiate. Oh, 31. Banging. Done. Halving his salary to come and get first-team football. He's a big boy now for the midfield. Michael Folorunso for £3.1 million from Napoli. That's probably going to conclude our transfer business for this window. But it might not conclude some of the Patreon players' transfer business for this window. And it's also not going to stop anyone else potentially coming in for someone else in my starting lineup, which obviously we hope they don't. New update broke your sliders, did it, Rory? Norris Taps catching a bit, mate. Albo is not allowed to play in Italy because of the inbuilt defib. Jerry, thank you for the follow on kick, mate. Oh, you're a bot. Never mind then. See what happens on deadline day. Vuskovic to Everton, Affengruber to Girona, and Rincon to Real Betis. I saw that Marc-Andre ter Stegen is being loaned to Girona from Barcelona, which is not something I thought would happen. But I guess he's not getting any football because Juan Garcia is pretty bloody good, isn't he? Fernandez Pardo moves to Marseille. I don't think we'll get any interest in our players now. Kamara moves from Lorient to Barcelona, so one presumes that he's quite good. Apollo goes to Juventus. To be fair, Fichtinger wants out. I'm genuinely not playing him at all. Kind of frustrating now that I signed the other guy because we might just have been able to double our budget or come close to doubling our budget for the centre mid coming in. But regardless, we'll try and get a decent fee here. No, all right, fair enough. Fichtinger stays then. I'm not just going to sell him for peanuts. At least negotiate with me. Verbruggen, fuck that up. Verbruggen moves to Monaco. Atubolu to Bilbao. Leon to Valencia. Roman to Sunderland. No massive deals on deadline day so far. Barely any deals on deadline day so far. Only 2 went through in that hour. Not much going on. We've had some windows in this save that have been massive, and some windows that have had practically nothing happen of any real note, or at least deadline days anyway. And that looks likely of repeating itself here. Nothing else is going to go through from our side of things because there's not enough time, and nothing else is going to go through there either. I'll go and update the Patreon spreadsheet, see if any of you guys moved anywhere in this window, and then I'll give you a full transfer window roundup. There may well be some big deals that went through earlier in the window, 600 million was still spent, but that's still quite quiet for a January transfer window. Right, I'm not going to be able to see chat for the moment, I'm afraid, because I am having a look at the spreadsheet. Stuttgart, Ajax, Federica, Fiorentina, Cordoba. Oh, Tom, where are you? Cordoba, Granada, Modena, Palace, Estoril. Dinamo, Go Ahead, Man United, Braunschweig, Nacional, Stuttgart, Osnabrück, Lazio, Bastia. Southampton, Stade Rennais, Daegu, Copenhagen, Lille, Toulouse, Lille, Cluj, Santa Clara. Really, not many moves in this save at all, is there, really? Aldovisi, Bristol City, Karagumruk, Port Vale, Varnamo, Bournemouth, Mantova, Adelaide, Stuttgart. Forest, Bohemians, Shenhua, Genk, Falkirk, Dijon, Göteborg, Aldosivi, Blasters, Chesterhove, Göteborg, Cadiz, Union for Cole. Yeah, Union, Lons, Hamburg. These ones aren't quite in the right order. 80. Where are you on my list? There you are. Hamburg, Fenerbahce, Leipzig, Parma, Banfield, Karlsruhe, Sydney FC, Girona, Stade Rennais, Strasbourg, Betis, Mallorca, Nancy, Bilbao, Venezia. Nobody moved anywhere. Nobody moved anywhere in the RCG. In the RCG, nobody moved anywhere in the Journeyman. So transfer window roundup. Nothing in the top 6 from January. Biggest one in January was Julian Carlin from Elche, making 90 million quid from Leipzig. Right, that says pre-gen to me. Does it not to you? Julian Carlin, 89 rated 23-year-old Swiss goalkeeper. Wow. How have you snuck through the radar when we've been looking at young players previous? To be fair, when we've been looking for pre-gens, we've capped it at 20 years of age. Julian Carlin seemingly snuck through the barrier. What a player he is. Sorry, Leipzig. He might end up getting mudded soon. Samu's moved to Newcastle from Manchester City. Barkler from Arsenal to West Ham. All right, mate. Yeah, tiny window. Scalvini, Arsenal to Bilbao. Arsenal letting a couple of players go. Dorgu from Lazio to Betis. Mattia Frigan from Parma to Besiktas, 82 rated striker. Patati to Parma from RZ. Maybe they were related in one coming in and then one going out. Pardo to Marseille. Parma involved in a lot of deals seemingly in January. Bayer to Crystal Palace. I think Bayer left Dortmund, has then gone back to Dortmund, has now left Dortmund again, although it might be the other save. Bonsu Bar went through in between windows, 82 rated winger who's very fast. And already we're down in the 40s. Mohamed Ali Cho to Crystal Palace. Matteo Del Blanco to Leeds. 82 rated left back. Looks half decent. Yasser Asprilla to Fiorentina. Lucas Hasse to Napoli. 84 rated 21-year-old goalkeeper. Vuskovic is one that we saw on deadline day. In fact, arguably one of the biggest on deadline day, wasn't it? Affengruber was there as well. Gonzalo moves to Paris FC, 81 rated striker. Bit of a dead window, really, wasn't it? Apollo we saw on deadline day. He's a 84 rated goalkeeper now, 25 years of age. Fair enough. Well, with regards to the Patreon players, nothing happened. There wasn't much in the transfer window all told, and literally nobody moved anywhere. So you are all at the same clubs you were at the beginning of this season, and some of you at the same clubs you were at, most of you in fact I think, are at the same clubs you were at the beginning of the save, which was 5 seasons ago. Which is very strange. Normally, you guys move, or at least get released from your contracts at your first club as we progress through a save. This is highly unusual for everybody to still be where they started, or most people to still be where they started. I'll show you the spreadsheet in a sec once you've seen your stats there. So we've seen a couple of moves. Nobody moved in Season 2 at all. We saw actually a handful of moves in Season 3, a few less in Season 4, and then so far, well, literally now, nothing in Season 5. So it's Season 2-esque. So maybe in Season 6, we might see quite a few transfers as contracts expire, etc., and a number of you become free agents. I have absolutely no idea what to expect, really. In the next episode, we have Go Ahead Eagles, who are our local rivals, of course, so we'll be playing that one. We've got Ajax to come too. And then a couple of easier fixes. I think Almelo was on the horizon somewhere. That might have been into March. No, Almelo was there, as well as Telstar, so we could sim both of those, perhaps. NEC, Herenveen. I want to play Herenveen to get payback, but I tried that last time and they still battered me, so I'm a little bit apprehensive about playing Herenveen. Sittard beat us on the opening day as well, so it might be nice to get payback on them. And then RZ is there too. Feyenoord, Groningen and PSV, that's a massive month for us in April, huge. And then Utrecht, Volendam and Twente at the end of the season to round things out. We're not far away from the end of Season 5 here. We're not far away from a Europa League spot, 5 points. Sorry, a Champions League spot, 5 points to PSV. We're in a Europa League spot and 2 points above RZ. In the Conference League spot. We finished 6th last year. We are improving. And imagine where we could be if we hadn't messed up entirely the start of the season as well. That's all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching. Do join me tomorrow for more. Apparently Espanyol want me. We'll have to wait till the end of the season, lads, because our job situation has been decided. I'll see you tomorrow back here at Zwolle. Let's go and mud that. Well, I feel harsh mudding him now that Leipzig have spent 90 million on him. But at the same time, he should probably be mudded. Unless he's a genuine youth player that has just grown like that, in which case, fair enough. But one imagines that he is not. We're staying to Zwolle till the end of the season, Davidenki. And then saying that our contract expired, so we're looking for a new club. Basically, what's Cognac want to say? I've been playing well recently. To be fair, he did get a goal in the last game. New job available. Have a look and see what other jobs were available, actually, just out of curiosity. 15 jobs available right now. Ajax insecure. PSV very insecure. Colorado Rapids is available. Almelo's available. Telstar. Mohun Bagan. Mansfield. Dundee. Oh, off we go. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break and make some food. And then, yeah, career-ending injury after going to Leipzig. Then we'll have a look at that youngster. We'll have a scroll through here whilst I eat my lunch of what jobs are actually currently available in the save, because I am very curious. I should be back in uno momento. By uno momento, I mean about 5 to 10 minutes. BRB. Mansfield, the obvious choice. Yeah, not so sure about that. What, can you remember what the name of the goalkeeper was at thingy? At Leipzig? I might just have a look at Leipzig. Yeah, the Leipzig. Best player's Lukeba, apparently, even though I'm sure they just signed an 89. Maybe it's because I'm still on the day. Oh no, there he is. Julian Carlin. 03, 07, 2006. Let's have a look. Football is born on 3rd of July. He appears to just be legit. Mike Manuel was born on the 3rd of July, but he's not Swiss. Can't be a Mike Manuel regen. Pre-gem. It's not a Will Greek pre-gen, that's for sure. Damsgaard's still only 25, surely not. 2000, fucking hell. I didn't realise he was as young as he was when he broke onto the scene during the Euros. Like 20. Yeah, it looks like he's just legit. Just a genuine youth player. Damn. Sign. 5-star week foot as well. Right, let's see what other jobs are available. Just out of curiosity, obviously we're not going to move now. Till the summer. Hey Willem, how are you, mate? No, it's not Kubel or a Jan Sommer region. Celtic insecure Rangers very insecure. The Barcelona job's available. Hello. Not quite there yet though, are we? Really? Espanyol in the La Liga relegation zone is an intriguing one. San Martin's 6th in Argentina. Go on the boys. Newell's Old Boys available. Central Cordova. Yeah, Pepper Real is the weird one, isn't it? Crew. Top of League 2, very insecure. Okay. Logic nil. FC26 1. Mansfield mid-table League 2 available, no surprises. It's 5 Bundesliga. No. In honour of you, Cole, I got Iron Brew. Afraid so, mate. Sorry, mate. Are you a Mansfield fan? That's the women's. I give a shit about the Indian Super League. Sorry, Indian fans. Brenner, top in Norway. Go on the boys. Nectar of the gods. Polski. What was the name of that guy you wanted me to look at, Ben? I'll have a look at him in this save. Hello, Saints. 7 stream streak, my guy. Rapids. We did MLS last year though, I don't think we'll go back to MLS now. Mikel Arteta at Man City is insecure. Sean Dyche at Liverpool is insecure. Conte at Villa is insecure. Nigel Clough has somehow bullshitted his way into a Tottenham job. Swansea in the Championship is available for some reason. Stoke too. And Coventry. Lots of jobs available in the Championship. Cambridge now bottom of League 2. Oslo League 1. Joys. Still very insecure at Marseille. The Auxerre job is now available. Nantes job was gone. Andreas Sutil has taken that job. Lots of insecure jobs at the top of the Bundesliga. Lots of insecure jobs at the bottom of the Bundesliga. Who took the Roma job? Daniele Fiore. Nothing in Serie A. Adam Massa. You're going to ask me to have a look at Kemlin as well, won't you? Let's have a look at Kemlin. Alyosha Kemlin. It's okay. Stays amazing. But you're a Union fan, aren't you, Willem? Adam Massa doesn't exist. Adam Massa doesn't exist. I'll just release him immediately, Tripod. Let me Google Adam Massa. Hockey player Adam Massa? It doesn't exist in real life as far as I can tell. Christian Tits. Dag nabbit. Mike, thank you for the follow on Kick, mate. Oh, you're a bot too. Bum 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 bum. Not right now, Saints. No, we're gonna. Someone say tits. We're gonna stay at Zwolle till the end of the season. Or when new gen managers come in, you're gonna rename them as well, Jade. The difficult thing is remembering all the real-life managers from obscure leagues to know that... Oh, it's because you're an idiot. It's Bassa, not Massa. That's on you, Ben, to be honest. Adam Bassa doesn't exist either. Adam Bassa. He exists in real life. I found him in real life. He's not in game. Oh, because he's out on loan at a club that aren't in FC. That's why. Moved to a club in the second division in Poland. Yeah. intriguing. So you're not a pleb, but... Well, you are a pleb, but... For multiple reasons, just not one. You've got Rakov in your Europa League fixtures. It has meaning. So we'll play Go Ahead, we'll play Ajax, we'll sim Telstar and Almelo. Just work our way through the rest of the season, I think. Right, let's record another episode of the Journeyman. The music, stop, thank you. That's just football fans in general, isn't it, Cole? There was an update to the RTT spreadsheet saying, yeah, not because of a bug per se, but because of an oversight. And also something else was fixed because of a miscommunication as well between me and AD. But everything has been updated, and there is a new version available. If you wanted to download that and then transfer your data across. Obviously, be careful transferring data across so you don't overwrite any formulae in the process. Some things can be transferred just by copy and pasting. Some things will have to be manually re-entered, like ages and dates of contract, etc. Right, let's record again. Vamos. Vamos. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We start today with our local rivals, Go Ahead Eagles, who have turned the tide in our derbies. We started off beating them every time. They started doing that to me in the last couple, so we'd like to get a little bit of payback there if we can. After the way we started the season this year, there's going to be a lot of payback we hope to get in this season as we round out this fifth season of the Journeyman and our second full season here at Zwolle, which will be our last. 5 points, the gap to PSV in a Champions League qualification round position in the division. But we've got a number of important games to come over the next few days. Go Ahead Eagles being one, Ajax being the next. Telstar and Almelo are probably winnable simmers, so I might still sim those. And then we head into a month of March that has a couple of games sort of like a little bit of payback really with Heerenveen and Fortuna Sittard. NEC, we had that remarkable 3-2 game earlier in the year as well. And we've got RZ, Feyenoord, Groningen and PSV. It's probably going to be the month that decides whether we will or won't get European football. And if we do, what type of European football as well. But for now, going to concentrate on trying to keep the winning run going, and hopefully new signing Folorunso can start very well on his debut as well. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. This will be our last season at Zwolle. We will be moving on in the summer or soon after, but we'd like to achieve something here before we do. Yeah, I don't know what the history is between the name, or for the name Go Ahead Eagles. Alright, they're fine with their formation. 33 is an early point to retire, isn't it? The original name was Be Quick. How dare you, Jen? It's a natural steam press. Try to copy over the ages. Yeah. You've got to be careful when entering data from one spreadsheet to another. Well, you could, to be fair, you could copy the date of births. 4231 for Go Ahead Eagles. Schmidt, Lim, Bröm specifically. Going to be players we keep an eye on in this one. Oh, Margaret out wide is going to be a pain in the arse again, I'm sure. The local derby, back at home, desperate to win it for all sorts of reasons. Yeah, you could copy over the let me get, if I get the spreadsheet up. You could copy over this tab or this column because this is all correct, but don't copy over what's in here, or don't copy over the numbers in here. But if you could copy and paste that tally, and that would work presumably for the ages. There's anything here that you could copy and paste over as well. You could copy and paste the names, the ratings, the wages. You copy and paste most of it. You just got to be careful. Be careful. It's even patched together with other suit jackets and patterns, yeah. Smith. Can I please have Escobar? Thank you. Take your bloody time. Edvardsen. Granero. Ah, nearly. Margaret. Thank you. Sand. Oh, footwork. Out this world. A little bit of luck as well to go along with it. Fuller Ocean on debut. Trying to just bully his way through. Need to figure out how to play with him. Sucks that we lost Alexandropos, but it is what it is. Well in done. And Sand with the turn. Just lay that in front of Foloruncho, sorry. I will learn how to pronounce his name quickly. And here he is now. Oh, never mind. Lim. Chill. Into Lindhorst. Johnston. Lindhorst again. Building dangerously here. Go ahead, Eagles. They're not. I'll use that point for a highlight that actually makes the video. Sasanti nicely down the line into Rots. I've overrun that. Never mind. It's gone well then, hasn't it? Dirksen and Bröm. Lindhorst with the 1-2 with Bröm. It's Dirksen again. Oh, nice little dink actually. Get that away from him though. And a nice squeeze ball through the gap. Well, go ahead, Granero, by all means. Just a few Go Ahead Eagles men in the way. Oh, Jesus, that's a poor pass. The way he played with the outside of his foot. Well in, Dan Rots. Edvardsen. Squeeze that. Oh, that's a poor ball. Some of the passing in this game has been definitely leaving a sour taste in the mouth. Really not very good or accurate at this particular moment in time. Half an hour in and barely anything has happened in this game against Go Ahead Eagles so far. Something might be about to happen. It has. Rebecca challenge here. I don't want to lunge in and end up giving away a foul and a pin. Oh! Schmidt from 6 yards blazes over. They should. have themselves a lead. Go ahead, Eagles, and they absolutely don't. The guy seems very calm about what just happened on the pitch. I certainly was not calm about what happened on the pitch just there. Go ahead, Eagles, not out of the European hunt themselves. They might be 8th to our 4th, but points tally-wise, they're really not that far. Not that far away from us. I've not been good enough in this first half, I have to be honest. My passing has been wayward, to say the least. I tried to turn with Sand before playing that pass, and he decided to not turn and just play a pass directly bloody behind him. William Volta. Foloronso's not had much to do on debut yet, but we'll wait and see if we can get him more involved as the game goes on. Hello, Blummer. Where did you come from? As you can see, I'm not having a great time against Go Ahead Eagles, and if they were... Oh, I might be having an even worse time in a minute. I am 1-0 to our rivals as the clock read 40-40. The scoreline won't read 4-0 because it's already 0-1. It's bloody Brum again. Fuck off, Eagles. Fuck off, Eagles. Fuck off, Eagles. Oh, good. That's gotten bugged and is now on the screen again. Is it Case Schmidt? I don't know. It might be. No, it's Milan Schmidt. Case Schmidt's a centre mid, isn't he? Milan's a striker. It's weird. That's only happened once before that we've seen it get stuck on screen like that. Edvardsen. Foloronso. That's annoying. Lim. Well in Becker. Oh, half time. Goal! Spot Bros. Fuck's sake. Well, they've had 4 shots and I haven't had a single one. So, not a great start to the episode today. Certainly we were better in the last one. That thingy's still bugged on the screen. I might have to restart the game after this because I don't necessarily want to go into the next game that we play against Ajax and have that still on the screen. Oh, give me the ball back, please, Margaret. Oh, he's actually committed to that. Brilliant. Nicely done. Space to get into. And I will get into it, thank you. Granero. It does take a while to get things under control, does old Granero. Sand. Oh, it's a really narrow angle. I was really too ambitious there. Should have tried to get it under control and turn, but I felt like the trajectory and the pace of Sand's run was just going to take him off the pitch. If I tried to get a touch to turn that, I was just going to run the ball away and we wouldn't have a chance at all. So I tried to squeeze something off and it didn't work. 10 minutes into the second half and, well, at the minute, still 1-0 down here. Not an ideal start to the episode at all. Looking for Dan Rotz. I've got Sand forward with me again. Granero's in a position that's not going to help me. Oh, beautiful! Wow. Foloronso should have an assist on debut and Edvardsen should have a bloody goal. How has he kicked that straight at the goalkeeper? I have absolutely no idea. Looking for Sand again and Kramer picks it off. It should be 1-1. It just should be. And it's going to be, oh, if Bremen had committed to the run, it might well have been 2-0, let alone 1-1. Margaret. He's done me. He's in behind. Sasanti recovers. Looking for Sand. Finding Granero. He'll find Rots. Come on, lad. Come on, Antonio. Ah, fucking shit houses. Back off, Rory. Elian Volta. Edvardsen. Fuller and Show. Come on. Please. Please. It's just got to be someone in the middle I can find here. Edge of the box. It's not Fuller and Show. It's meant for him. Come on, Pablito. No, he's not got the strength. Ah! Fucking hell. Can you do it, Captain? Win that header. Good. Oh, what a touch. Edvardsen, you absolute moron. Could be 1-1 here if you could finish your bloody dinner. Rots through the gap. Rots is going again. Sanders gone too, but I don't think I can get it to him. Rots might just go solo. Oh, he took an extra touch. That extra little touch was the touch he was going to shoot with, and then he ended up having to go a little bit further on with it. What an idiot. Players just not acting on instinct in this game. Oh, we could so easily have been level in this fixture. Just the sort of start to the episode we really didn't need, and a busy month, or a busy period of the season, with a lot of fixtures against more difficult sides on the horizon. Got to be winning these ones, but Go Ahead Eagles are going to win the derby again. Oh, and I can't look beyond a certain couple of players for completely messing up very good opportunities to score a goal. I can't get that back. They're going to make it 2, aren't they? No, there's only a minute added on. Pump it forward, but time's going to go. We're going to lose to Go Ahead Eagles at home. Not good enough. Booze deserved. You did, Mike. How dare you? I think last time we had that bug, we went into the next game and it was there again, wasn't it? So we'll go as far as the Ajax game and then save it. And I was like, I'm sure I can hear something. And I'm sure everyone else is out. You haven't played at all, mate, but chill. Granero wants a new deal. On 10 grand a week. What do you want? One of my highest earners at the minute, mate. Apart from Fumagalli and Fuller and Show. Me. I say he's one of my highest earners, he's actually not. He deserves a new deal. He's just scoring every bloody week, isn't he? Nearly every week. 1 year extension. No release clause. 42! Back off! 42 grand a week, you cheeky arsehole. We're not going to be able to agree anything here, are we? Nope, bye. £42 a week. You cheeky fecker. Let's just restart the game quickly. £42 a week, fucking hell. Sorry, Zlatan. Bye, Zlatan. EA Sports, it's in the game. They say the Eredivisie is the new Saudi Pro League in wages. Yeah, not on my watch, it ain't. Yeah, 42 grand really is taking the piss, isn't it? I know Fumagalli and Folorunsho are on big wages, but you can't then ask for 10 grand more than them when you're on literally 10 grand. Well, it won't be public knowledge that I'm leaving at the end of the season. Ajax play 3 back, don't they? What the pain in the ass good enough to change it again. There's 4-1-3-2. There it is. Oh no, 4-2-1-3. That's the one. Lach, Uche, Morrow, Vincent, Regia, Fitzsian, Taylor, Gash, Neustadt, Stanishitz, Yowen. Bonus. I'll swap them around. I'll swap them around for them. Got about £7 of games unloaded. And can't provide you pick anything you want to use it on. You missed it, Summer Boy. We played Nijmegen about 45 minutes ago. Sorry, bud. Fitzsian doesn't have centre mid in his position, CDM in his position sets though. That's the only thing. What are his stats like? Defending 71 to Taylor's 74. I will play them the way around they were. No, we won. The Ajax coach looks like a Timu Ten Hag. I'm not sure their manager is in this save, Ajax. He was insecure earlier on in the season. Yeah, a little bit. Well, 4-2-1-3, I guess technically for Ajax, but it looks like a 4-3-3. Fitzsian behind Morrow, Glauch and Uche, who didn't play against us last time we played them, I don't think. Kristantis Uche might have missed that last game against Ajax. Still Kenneth Taylor and Regia in the holding roles. Neustadt still in the defensive line for them. Not a very good goalkeeper, but last time we played Ajax, and I think every time we've played Ajax, we've not actually had that many chances on goal, have we? We did score 2 against them last time we played them and drew 2-2, but outside of the goals, I don't remember there being actually that much goalmouth action for us. Nice ball by Folorunsho out to Dan Rotz, get it back on the left and then look to deliver it for Granero, who might win this header, but Neustadt so composedly brings it down out of the air and then just walks off with it. He's absolutely ruined his former teammate there. Oh, it's a great ball. It's Cristante Succe. Top goal scorer in the Eredivisie last year. I was trying to clear that. Please do not. Thank you. But give a pen. Well, we'll have a look. We got VAR, but it might have been a pen. Wasn't from too far away. Phil Mitchell, the referee, is given a penalty here. He's not even looking at it. He's hit him in the arm from behind. I have no idea whether that should be a penalty or not. Let's have a closer look and see if maybe it hit him high enough up on the arm that it wasn't a penalty, even though it did strike his arm. Have a closer look as it comes in here. I think it's a shot that deflects, is it? No, I think it's a shot that's just rubbish, actually. And then, I mean, I don't know whether that's a pen or not. He's not looking at it, but it has hit his arm. I mean, that means it's unintentional. It's hit high, but it has hit an arm. It's not on target or anything. I don't know whether that's a pen or not. I'm going to have to defer to live chat here. I don't know if that's a pen or not, if he's not even looking. But it has struck an arm. Live chat says pen. Pen given. VAR, by general consensus, upholds the on-field decision. Kenneth Taylor from the spot. I went the right way. I still got nowhere near it. 1-0 Ajax Amsterdam. Oh, brilliant. Well done, mate. Thanks, Mr. Sand. That's a good switch. Fits him. Chill. Good cross. Uche flicks it rather than getting a firm connection on it. If he had done, that could quite easily have been 2-0 to the home side here. You are fast. Where did you come from, Mr. Fitzhugh? Escobar. Oh, that's terrible, Pablito. Deary me. Oh, that's better, though, Pablito. Deary him. Granero's away, and he's on the run. Rechir is coming with me. He's not going to outmuscle me. Around the corner, Dan Rotz. In behind, Dan Rotz. Someone to square to. Oh, I ended up in the back of the net. Should be 1-1, isn't. Said that against Go Ahead Eagles a couple of times as well. Not the results we need at this moment in time in the season to try and consolidate in a European spot, is it? Rotz. Did that hit hands? No, of course it didn't. Stanisic's just in the way. Go away, go away, go away. Rotz. Oh, Oscar, wow. Stop it. Stop it! Wide, thankfully. Deary me. I didn't realise Kenneth Taylor had gone to Lazio. Foul given. Sand short. Dan Rotz. Someone needs to make me a run. Thank you, Pablito. Thank you, Pablito. Oh, thank you, Pablito! Pek Zwolle 1-1 away from home against Ajax Amsterdam. On his right foot, I was not confident, but I had absolutely no other options. I'm glad I took that one. We're level. Guendouzi's at Marseille, isn't he?
Het doelpunt voor PEC Zwolle.
Nicely done. Against his parent club, Edvardsen had a really good chance against Ajax in the last game. I'm just flashing back to the editing of it. Oh, I thought we were in, I thought we were in! Brilliant, Tape. Don't lose it. I went to Lazio, from Lazio to Fenner. Why did I think Guendouzi was at Marseille then? Escobar. That's Darnrots. Stanishic's positioned brilliantly. Half time. Maybe he was at Marseille in a save. Oh, he was at Marseille 2 years ago. He went from Marseille to Lazio, and now Lazio moved him on again. Fucking mascot. Given away. Sound, switch it. Nice ball out to Edvardsen. Has he touched? Good. Let's cash with me. Trying to take him out of the equation, which we have done. Neistad. That's a ping. Oh, touch by Taylor. And away. Escobar. Oh, nice run by Sand. Perhaps a little bit ambitious for me to try and squeeze it through the gap. Oh, the touch and turn's great. Fair enough. All made by the man that got the assist. The footwork was delightful. Touch, turn, pass. Finish from Glauch as well. 2-1 Ajax. Tidy is the word, yes. Oh. It's almost like a Nagidi spin. To Stegen at Girona is crazy, yeah, I agree. How old is Marc-Andre now? Must be in his early 30s, right? Oh, Edvardsen, that was really nice. An instant response would be lovely. Never mind. Stanishitz. Oscar Glauch. Stanishitz again. Elin Tape does just enough against the big boy. Oh, I was trying to just nip round him. Really well worked by Ajax again. Challenge from Tape is brilliantly done. Oh, just want it back before I can get rid of it, though. Morrow. No, as if that's fallen right there. Oh, Keller. You've killed it. We will get nothing from this game at the Johan Cruyff Arena. 3-1 Ajax. Probably should have made substitution before game restarted, but never mind. Oh. Moro. Uche. Matikas. Hi. Nice ball back as well. Uche needs options, has them. Moro. Taken away from him. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, it's all well, Vardson's knackered. Yeah. Renera telling me where to go there. It was the right thing to do. Really? Really? Ah, nowhere near the ball. I would have been if he kept running in a straight line, but he didn't run in a straight line. He ran away from me. You can't give a pen for that. You're having a laugh, ref. You can't give a pen for that. He's got his elbow up, to be fair. I thought his arm was by his side. Maybe the referee has actually properly spotted something that we couldn't see until we saw multiple replays. He's gone to flick this on here, the man up top. Fits him, I think. And to be fair, I think the defender has gone to just lean into the back of the man. And the ball has hit him in the head, then gone... Well, see, this feels a bit BS, because the ball has gone through Fitzhim to hit me on the arm. That's I can't let them have that penalty when the ball has literally gone through their player to hit my arm. This one I am overturning. I'm not having that. That's a fucking joke. Tape. That's a Fumagalli. Cognac. Granero. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, VAR can suck my fat one. Oh, that's handball as well, is it? Of course it is. Fucking Nora. Free kick for him. Away. Oh, can't even change direction quickly enough with Escobar there to get to that. Oh, Glau. They have a fourth anyway. No. We drew 2-2 with Ajax. At home. Away is a different matter, seemingly. We get absolutely battered. 4-1. Last kick of the game. Fair enough. All right. Good. Ball rollers sent my defender into another galaxy. What's Rott's going to say now? What do you want? Oh, he's happy. Oh, fair enough. You're welcome, mate. I'm proud of you. Wish you'd score some more goals, though. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, because your boy needs a piss. And then we will continue on. BRB. FIFA 2000 was my first. 2 new job security updates. Auxerre and Espanyol have hired new managers. Oh man. I guess I'm not going there then. Still 11 jobs available. Padova, Pescara. No. Cambridge going down. At home against 18th placed Telstar. Has to be a win, doesn't it? And is, convincingly. Granero with a brace, Sand with one as well. Granero's got to be pushing... Oh, Groningen just lost heavily to PSV. That's good news for us. They had just gone above us with our defeat to Ajax. We're now back above them. With Almelo next as well, who are also not having a very good season right now. We should, even though that one's away, should have the opportunity to sim that one and get a decent result as well. And we can push on into the next month where we've got some slightly more difficult fixtures awaiting for us. Sparta Rotterdam have Feyenoord. We're not really worried about Feyenoord at the minute. They, Ajax and PSV are involved in the title fight very much above us. We are currently best of the rest. Granero. Oh, he's on £10,000 a week, Granero. He asked for 42. No, mate. I was just about to check this as well, and now we can see 15 goals in 18 games for Antonio Granero. He is the best striker in the division at the moment, considering Diarra's a winger. Although, to be fair, 3 goals more in 5 games more. Right, 4th versus 17th. It's got to be a dub as well. 2-2 draw. Kulanovic with a brace for them. Rots and Sand with the goals for us. Let's see other results. They were still fourth. Have Groningen played, though? They have. 3-point gap to those below us now. That's good. NEC Breda on the way next as the third and final game of the day, then. Cognac, I'm tempted to put Cognac back in ahead of Fuller on the show. Fuller on the show could be a bit of a battering ram off the bench to just help seal the deal in games. The PSV job has become available. Now then. Do I? I feel like from a content point, from a realism point of view, it's absolutely a step up. From a content point of view, I'm not sure whether the viewing audience would want too much more Eredivisie content, with us having been in the division for 2 and a bit years already. So, and the RZ job's available as well. So based purely on a content decision, I'm not going to apply for the PSV job, which I would certainly get, as it says. I'm going to move to a different league instead. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to go for the PSV job. Let's go and play Breda. I couldn't move to PSV for like 4 months and then move on again. That really would be unrealistic. Esquire 77 now. Go on, the boy. Double check the formation. Okay. Are you okay with that decision, live chat? I think if I stay in the Eredivisie for at least another 18 months, then people just get bored of Dutch football. Yeah, I think it makes sense from a content perspective. If it became available earlier in the season, then yeah. Or if it became available last season. But I do think it's time to move from the Eredivisie on a purely content-related basis. Four 3-3 for them. I don't anticipate Breda now as the away team having quite so much of an impact as they did last time we played them. We obviously had it was the first of many very, very dramatic late goals for us in an earlier period in the season. And we ended up getting a late winner in 3 of 4 games, which was pretty ridiculous. Hopefully we can get things sorted a little bit earlier on here in this one, and we won't need to worry about anything happening in the 90th minute plus. Bring that down. Touch. Sasanti. Driven to Cognac. Lovely touch. 1-2. Sand. Run for me then, Antonio. Not there though, mate. If you could be so kind. Cognac. Ah, it's a heavy touch. Intercepted comfortably. Knots with a heavy touch. Allard. Appin. Nasso. Sumano. Allard given away. Counter-attack is on. And Granero's going for it. Come on. 15 goals to the good so far this season. But not 16. Well up, Tape. Granero's going. Ah, it's too much. I've asked too much from that. Ow. That looks rather painful. Falling from about 6 feet onto your arse. Lovely take. Oh, and spin. Great agility from Edvardsen. Oh, no. Thank you. Had to be. Had to be. Taking advantage of the mistake from their defender. Edvardsen gets the assist. Granero gets another goal. And it is to be 16 Eredivisie goals for him so far this season. He's back waving his big dick around. Shehu, well in Escobar. Sand, feed it through the gap. Not really much of a gap. Sand though, racing away with this. Yeah. Ballard. That's a good ping. Nasso. Oh, that's actually a very good ball in. And he's offside. Yeah, we're going to avoid England in general. Well, we could move to a top 5 league next from here. I wouldn't mind that at all. Cognac. Granero. Well, see, it depends what's available. Edvardsen. Same again? No. Cognac, nice turn. Dink it. Advancing in behind. Lots of defenders around though. Bodin gets flustered, doesn't he? He's got no composure. How's your touch? Just needs to get a little nudge on that. Send it past the keeper. Up we go. Challenge.
De scheidsrechter heeft aangegeven dat er minimaal 1 minuut
Rots. It's half time. Seal? Yeah, I'm happy to go to like a La Liga side or a Bundesliga side or a Serie A side after this. I think from the Eredivisie, especially if we qualify for Europe, from the Eredivisie it makes sense to go to a top flight division. Don't you? Maybe I could take a European spot at a Swiss side or an Austrian side, or is there a Turkish side? Yeah, like a Galatasaray or a Fenerbahce or something is doable. Or Salzburg. Or a Basel. Still only the one goal here. So Santi, Rots, and Escobar. I'm in a space, so I'm going to use it. Cognac, Escobar. Cognac again, Edvardsen. Let's whip it. It's not really whipped, is it? So, Austria, in terms of a league, is a step backwards, but if I get the best job possible in that league... Oh! Wow. Wow. Bar and post, and then open goal missed. NEC should have an equaliser. They don't. Yeah. The Austrian league would be a step backwards in terms of competitiveness of league, but if I get a Salzburg, then, and Champions League football as a result, then I feel like that is fine. Volta and Sand. Nice ball through the gap to Edvardsen. Just looking there for Granero. And under control on the right foot. Big save to keep his team in it from their goalkeeper. Tape's up well for that. And Appin is up well for it as a secondary phase of play as well. Breda should have been level. We should have been 2 up. It's still only 1-0. Could quite easily have been 5 goals in this game again, as there were in the last one. And as because of the way that the last one went, don't rule out this ending still with quite a few goals scored in it, even though there's only 20 to go. Well in. Well in. Oh, he's done me. Salviti has his goal this time. Drilled at the near post. Strange animation from the goalkeeper, but drilled at the near post. And job done. Just beats the man to it. Keeper's on with his right arm up when it's over there, but never mind. Maybe yeah, it's just weird animation selection from the game. It's even highlighting it here. It's like here, and his arm's up there. What are you doing, mate? All right, 1-1. NEC Breda has the official or longest club name in the world. Really? Oh, because when you actually spell out the N, the A, and the C, they're not individual words. It's a whole phrase. Nu geven als zij doorzetten, aangenaam door vermaken, nuttig door ontspanning, combinatie breder. Apologies for the Dutch. Even their nickname is not a nickname. Paul von Zelden. Well done, couldn't do better. Genuinely, or he just blows smoke up my ass? Send off for Isaac. What's for Dina Rabimbe? The N in Nijmegen's NEC is also Nijmegen, that's weird. Santi. Dina Rabimbe. Abimbe? Dina Rabimbe. Dina Rabimbe. Delivering a ball. Not finding anyone. So Santi. Escobar. Weisiger. Lay off to Konya. Through there to Dina Rabimbe. And on the floor to Granero, who just can't spin the defender in the way that I hoped he would. That's a good ping. So. Up in. Up in again. Let's not have a late goal here, please. Thank you, Konya. Those have then immediately been tackled. Viti has one. He's not having two. Hopefully Breda won't have two either. Regardless of who might potentially be their goal scorers. Just trying to get some players forward in support there. Get out of the way. Oh my God. Teammates just standing on each other's toes there. Very nearly cost me everything in the final seconds. Well, it was 3-2 last time and chaos. 1-1 this time and frustration for the home fans, as you can audibly hear. Have we lost a league position as a result of that? We've been yo-yoing with Groningen in the division at the moment. But as it stands right now, we are still 3 points clear of them. 4 points clear of RZ, but RZ have a game in hand. So that is possibly only a 1 point gap there as it stands right now. Reminder to check the job market. Yeah, I know. We're not going to be going to PSV. Malaga is available at the moment, which could be a decent place for us. But obviously, we're not going to move till the end of the season now. Walsall, definitely not going there. Falkirk, Mumbai City. Lots of jobs available, but none of which we're taking. We're still very much solely concentrated on ensuring, we hope, that that Pex Voller end up in a European spot here in this safe. 25 jobs available globally, but confident we can finish in a European spot. Not confident of which European spot that might well be at this stage. Heerenveen, Fortuna Sittard and RZ to come in the next one. Then Feyenoord, Groningen and PSV. And we should know our fate from there. And we may well be able to sim Utrecht, Volendam and Twente. But if the league stays as tight as it has been, then I guess we'll have to play every single bloody game, won't we? That's all for today, though. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Let me save that. Some of the noises that are coming out of Jude right now. We can have a look and see what various jobs are available. If there are 25 of them, I'm sure you'd be intrigued to know. So PSV is available, RZ is available, as is Sparta Rotterdam. So it's 3 in the Netherlands. Benfica Ruben Amorim at Benfica long. Benfica and Sporting are both insecure. We did go to Braga last year though in the Journeyman, so I might stay away from Portugal. Celtic and Rangers are both very insecure, presumably because of European failures. La Liga, Pep Guardiola is insecure at Real Madrid. Celta Vigo is available in 17th. Oviedo bottom is available as well. San Martin have dropped off. Nothing in Oz. Lask is insecure in Austria. Anderlecht is insecure in Belgium. Belgium would be like the Netherlands or like Austria or Switzerland, where I'd take a job if it was one of the big boys. Nothing in Denmark. Denmark too, probably. If I could get like a Copenhagen or a Midtjylland, then maybe we would. In League 2, nothing available at the moment. Chelsea Women's is insecure. Everton Women's is very insecure. In League 2, nothing. Women's French division, a couple of insecure ones. The Zweiliga, everybody's safe. The Dry Liga, Ingolstadt manager is resigning still. Everyone else is safe apart from Daniel Brinkman, who might well lose his job at NEC Cottbus. Everybody's safe in the Women's Bundesliga. Nobody's safe apart from the guy that just got the new job at Mohun Bagan in India. Other than that, everybody's insecure or it's available. Lol. Serie B, everybody's safe. I said Serie B, not Siri. Go away. Brinner top the league in Norway. Go on. Lublin is available in Poland. And Gliwice. Nothing in Ireland. A couple might become available in Korea. Doesn't look like there's going to be anything in Norway. In Romania, a couple of insecure jobs in Saudi. One available in Saudi, Al Tawoun. Just saw Carlos Tevez' name up there, managing Al Ettifaq now. Segunda Liga, we know the Malaga job is available. Where are they? Oh wow. 14th in the Segunda Liga is definitely why that job is available. Everybody's safe in Sweden. Everybody's safe in Switzerland. Everybody's safe in Turkey, apart from the Gençlerbirliği. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce that, so I'm going to stop. Everybody but FC Dallas manager is alright in America. Still insecure despite winning the Premier League at the moment. Sean Dyche still insecure at Liverpool, Villa, Sunderland, West Ham. Lots of insecure or very insecure in the bottom half of the Premier League. Championship. Cardiff is available. QPR is available. Sheffield Wednesday is available in League 1. Stockport. Wickham. Walsall. Cambridge not bottom anymore. Go on, Bogdan. League. Marseille is now available. And 8th placed Marseille is available now. Bundesliga. Nothing available in the Bundesliga. Serie A. AC Milan is available. That's it. Not sure where Arne Slot was. Not in League 1. Was he League 1? Yeah. Arne Slot at League 1 Birmingham City. LOL. Marseille would be a great step up, yeah. Real life stadium as well. Right, seeing as we've got today and tomorrow's RTG videos made, I might record another couple of Journeyman episodes today and then wait for feedback in the comment section of today and tomorrow's RTG before we then record the next one on Friday for Friday's episode in the January transfer window, just to see what the chat says, or the YouTube comment section says, sorry. With regards the whole centre-back situation. Slots found his level. You see me at Genoa, do you? Genoa's an intriguing one. Eighteenth in Serie A. Oh, I'll bring her a top because they haven't fucking played a game yet. Aye. Fuck my life. Apertura. San Martin 12. It's weird. Apertura, it doesn't split when you're not in the country. San Martin 12th at the moment. Clausura hasn't begun yet. I've had that happen to me in recording plenty of times. That's even conceded goals as a result of it. Right, PSV are now 13 points above us, and we're 24 points off the top of the table. I don't think we're going to be qualifying for the Champions League, boys and girls. RZ have played, and Twente have played a game more, so we have the opportunity to extend a bit here. They're only going to have Sparta Rotterdam, and let's be honest, it's Herenveen, so I'm probably going to feckin' lose it anyway, aren't I? Yeah, I think we record a couple more Journeymen today, just to make sure we get plenty of feedback. So I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break, and then we'll do Herenveen, Fortuna Sittard, and RZ. We'll do Feyenoord, Groningen, and PSV, and then we'll know where we are towards the end of the season. We might even finish the season today, depending on time. BRB, boys and girly boys. Hello. I got a donut. That's just got back from the shop. I'm having a donut. Why not? As they say. Right, so no RTG today now, I'm afraid, but it's fine. It's okay, it's not a problem. Drive to Survive back on February 27th. Villa and Juventus, apparently, in for Mateta. He doesn't want to go to the Saudi League, Premier League or Serie A. Apparently. Quite a few, I'd imagine. With our future set in the Journeyman, we're not far away from the end of the season here now at PEC Zwolle, and currently very much not in a fight for a Champions League position. 13 points to get to PSV, 14 points to get to Ajax, and really, no one else is in the title fight. It looks like Feyenoord have got it sewn up. 20 wins in 26 games. It's pretty remarkable for them at this stage. 1 point the gap below us to RZ, but we have a game in hand. 3 points to gap to FC26, but we have a game in hand. 3 points to gap to Groningen. We do not have a game in hand. We have them to come in the next episode after this. Heerenveen to start, who have battered me twice in the last 2 games we've played them. I'm desperately hoping it doesn't happen again. Then we've got Fortuna Sittard, who obviously beat us at the beginning of the season. We'd like some payback for that. That's away from home, and then we've got RZ away from home as well. How many did Heerenveen? Yeah, Heerenveen have put 5 past me the last 2 times I've played them. It can't happen again, can it? He says ominously. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on what may potentially come for us next season, of course. Plenty of potential outcomes for us next year. We'll have to play in that one, I guess. But we will not be playing in the Eredivisie. That we do know for sure. Come and join me on stream as well. It'd be great to see you. Link in the description down below to Twitch and Kick. Yeah, Palace could very well be in trouble next year. I agree. Correa starts for them annoyingly. God damn it, Leroy. Groningen. Where's Chat's Donuts? In my fucking tummy. All bought and paid for. Will I take Marseille to a vote? No. We've made the decision. We're going to stay till the end of the season. We're sticking by it. Thank you, Ads. Actually, RTG will be Friday. Tomorrow is rig day. Just saw the pin tweet disappearing. Yeah, we're going to iRace all day tomorrow. Have some fun before the seriousness begins. I thought we'd scheduled... oh no, you're right. No, I remember you splitting it. Yeah. Just started your own journey career mode. Nice one, Daff. It's not going to show me their side, is it? No. Scarily playing up top for them again is Pereira. They've got Bautista, Brauder, Kirsten, Hopland, Vianello, Linde, Janssen, Trensko, Aftersen, Meerveld, and Juanma Pereira. Don't like him. He scored 6 goals in the last 2 games against us on his own. Oh, keep him quiet, keep Herenveen quiet is basically the way that this works. But can they keep Antonio Granero quiet? Because not many have been able to recently. Goals on the agenda for him today, again, I would imagine, is a bit of a kick clash regardless, but I think any sort of combination would have been a kick clash here, unfortunately. Everybody's falling over everybody else, and apparently they were allowed to get to the ball first. I don't know why Edvardsen just ran away from it there. Spread it. Granero's on the run. Granero's got support. And Dan Rotz is in behind. Float it, looking for sand. It's actually going towards Edvardsen. There might be a corner. It's neither. This way, that way. Backwards and forwards over the Irish Sea. Granero can't get to the header. Spread it. Nicely done. Rotz. Escobar. Rotz. Granero! Ooh, should have finished. Should have finished. Maybe I should be taking that low. I'll try and get this back to Granero. That is not he. That is, but that's nowhere near the bloody goal. Why Granero's all the way back there from a corner as well, I don't know. That's the bloody centre-back. In fact, the man in the possession was the centre-back as well. I always find myself with centre-backs in those sorts of situations. Did that hit a hand? Yes, it did. Penalty given, but VAR will, of course, have a look at it. The man with the mohawk might have used an arm. Was it handball? Certainly looks like it. We'll have a look, though. We overturned them against us. We shall overturn them for us too, if needs be. Let's have a look. I mean, his arm is definitely in an unnatural position, and it's hit him on the elbow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is as Stonewall a pen as they come. Would you like to reassess, Rory? From the spot, Granero, who I'm learning now is left-footed. I didn't know that. He's been scoring this many goals, and I didn't know he was left-footed. He must have a 5-star weak foot. Oh, the goal thing's bugged again. That's annoying. He must have a 5-star weak foot, surely. Because I've been scoring on his right foot freely. The left foot very nearly missed the bloody penalty. But it's gone in. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to put up with that on the screen for the next short while. Do you have a 5-star weak foot? He does. I'm not surprised. Good to know that he's left-footed, though, after 18 months and more of using him in-game. Where are you starting your journey mode at, Daff? Oh, it's gone. Good. It isn't bugging. Their manager will be bugging if they go and concede another one now. Go on, Esteban. Esteban. Antonio. Oh, he's Tommy toe poked it, but it's gone wide of the target. Bink. Yeah, you just have to take control of the opposition and miss on purpose. If it's against you, and obviously if it's for you, then you just miss on purpose. Tape. Pablito. Looking for Rots. Times well. Under control. Ha ha! Fianello. Why are you slide tackling? I was trying to clear that with a long ball pass and he slid tackled thin air. Thankfully, their man hopped over it, otherwise it would have been a penalty for them as well. I really would have been furious at that one. Thank you, Sand. Intercepted well. Hi. It's just lots of defenders around there, isn't it? Hello, Granero. That's not Granero. That's Granero. Sand making a run. Oh. Oh, you're currently simulating a waiting. Yeah, Fez. You take it organically like we did. Correa. All the room in the world. And those low-driven finishes with his low-driven play style have earned them an equaliser. It was inevitable, really, wasn't it? Juan Pareja scores. And this time maybe it's going to bug and stay there. Maybe for a low German side or a Nordic side. Yeah, now it's going to stay there. Okay, good. We'll restart the game again after this one then. C'est Heerenveen. Wee! Oh, that didn't work. Thank you. Right, come on then. Oh, I'm swinging. I'm swinging so hard at that to make that 2-1. It's going to be 1-1 at the break. The graphic has now bugged. We could maybe have got it to go away again by scoring a third goal of the game and a second for ourselves, but swing and a miss from Sand. Yeah, I love starting unemployed on FM as well. Shooting, that'll be a Benny bit. It's not, it's 20 Ashley bits. You need a right winger between 77 and 80 rated with a transfer budget of €36 million. Chat, have at it. Tape. Escobar. Fuller and show. Get that out wide. Tanrock's taking it forward. Alonso has decent long shots, I think, but not able to take advantage of them there. Good. Perez away again. He's got a man square of him too. Could go for goal. Has done, scores. The man is a machine. A Pex Voller scoring only. Machine. That's now 8 goals in 3 games against me for Juanma Pereira. I have never had such trouble with one single man ever before. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, ever. Ever, ever. Ever, never things on the deep ground. Anyway, I had some crummage. Crummage gone. And Winery might be a good shout. Season 2, Sterling. I'm not sure what Winery starts at, actually.
De goal voor FC Heerenveen.
Rots looking for the run of Granero. Finding the run of Granero. Looking for sand. Well in, Volta. We could have done that last time. Get this quickly into sand. Look for Granero over the top. He's gotten there ahead of the defender. And on that left foot of his, misses the goal. Come on, mate. Got to bury that. Got to bury that. Well up Becker. Sand short to advance. Sand again. Good. Not again. Not again. Can you imagine? You got Oreo away today and the boys put on some weight. Too many treaties. Kemsdean Taube's a great shout. I saw you earlier say you were Chef Tozzy right now. What is it that you're making, Toz? Meets the defender. Outmuscles the defender. Ah. Pereira. Nice tackle by Cognac. Spread this to Edvardsen. Oh, fuck hell. Pereira. Mayfeld. Good tackle. Good. And then Pablito. Only 15 minutes remain here. On yet. Drill it. Not gonna find him. Safe. Annoyingly, you can't see the minimap when that's bugged. So I can't see who's where on the pitch. And when you've got a half kit class situation like this, that's really actually not great. Cognac with those fresh legs powering forward, Try and get it through to Sand, but can't. There we go. Konya to Sand and Edvardsen. Really desperate now. Through the gap. Oh, it's got to go through that gap. Oh, you've got to get to Esteban. Antonio. I keep calling him Esteban as well. Maybe that's why he missed that chance. It's like, call me by my right bloody name, will you? Well, it's not 5-1, as it has been on 2 previous occasions. But it is still a Heerenveen victory. And Juanma Pereira scored both again. Wherever we end up next, if I need a striker, I'm signing him. You've heard of bogey teams. Heerenveen are our bogey team. You've heard of the bogey man, but never have I had a single bogey man. He's a bogey man. 8 goals scored against me in 3 games for Heerenveen, and we lose to them again. You cooking chili con carne, nice. Bogies. Kev's arrived. Currently prepping linguine bolognese with king prawns and chorizo. Fancy. Hey, Suzy. Masters exams for January all done now. That's good. At least it's over. Job security change. We wanted to note that your performance has dropped a little recently, and this has downgraded your job security to OK. Really? Oh, we've dropped to 6th. That's why. We've got a game in hand on FC26. We're level on points with Groningen. There's 1 goal between us. RZ are 1 point behind us. The board want a European spot. And having dropped to 6th and gone out of the cup, that's why I'm now only OK. I'm sure I achieved the board expectation, though, when it came to the cup. Because did they want more than the round of 16? They wanted a quarter-final spot. And we went out in round 2, which is the round of 16 stage of that particular competition. Ah. Okay. Maybe I get sacked at Pex Voller and then we move on. Let's go and play Fortuna Sittard. Let's beat them. Let's not have back-to-back defeats against the same sides that beat us back-to-back at the beginning of the season. Back. What are you doing? Your master's in, Suzy? Oh, I forgot about that thing. That's annoying. Let's... I can't really, because other results will have... I'm going to have to leave it. Other results might have changed, or results might well be different. I want to keep that highlighting of my job security changing. Did you take a job at FC Erzgebirge? Just for the name, yes. Yeah, once the highlights get put together, it's not as noticeable, is it? Fortuna Sittard with a 4-4-2 here. I advanced to the game against Sittard. We had the highlight, obviously, where my job role or job safety rating had dropped. And we came into this game and I'd forgotten to restart the game. So the bug is still there with the goal thing. But I didn't want to go back and restart the game because it would have taken me prior to that round of fixtures that saw my job status change. And I feel like that would kind of be cheating, especially if results then went our way and we didn't drop out of a European spot. So I'm afraid you're just going to have to put up with that little bug still for the remainder of this game. And then before the next one against RZ, I will restart the game so that we don't have that bug for the third game we play today. Thankfully, less of a kit clash in this one, significantly so. So it should be easier to spot our own players. Hopefully, get a bloody result. Berku. Sasanti. Rots. Spins well. Reisiger's getting a start here. Cognac's back in the 11 as well. We'll see if that changes our fortunes. That was not meant to go there. Apparently it's not going to change our fortunes. Heavy touch. Rare that actually happens for the AI, so I'll take it. Reisiger looking for and finding Antonio. Right. Win that physical encounter, will you? Win that. Hup. Thanks. It needs 3 exclamation marks, Rory, otherwise it doesn't work. Volta. Escobar. Sasanti. Short to Escobar. Forward quickly to Reisiger. Space for Rots on the wing. Lovely turn. Ah! Couldn't quite get past the challenge though, unfortunately. Time. Squeezes it. Booth. Jimenez. Oh, what a finish. Well, it's right now. Goal! Fortuna Sittard. Oh, no. Bogey teams? Anyone? There's also 5, Rory. To be fair, with the spacing, that makes it look even better. Yeah. He's just one-upped you, ads. Jumping from the Irish League to the Zwei Bundesliga is too much of a jump. Probably. Yeah, definite. I thought that on the way in. Definite Norwich vibes. Escobar. Reisiger. Cognac. Escobar. Escobar. No. Berku. Over the top to Jimenez. Berku again. Fosso. Given away. Come on then. Reisiger. Oh, I like the idea actually, but in the end not able to find Antonio Granero. Jimenez, their goal scorer. Short to Fosso. Jimenez again. He's winding up for it. He's certainly feeling confident, that's for sure. Reisiger does well. All the way out to Rots. Back to Escobar. A little bit of pace, a little bit of acceleration. Oh, ref foul? No? Oh, come on, love. I was trying to tempt him in there. Oh, Tape can't get there. Jimenez is in. Ball out wide. Kirkes, Burku. All right, double step over sold me. And thankfully, Johnson has shot wide. Might have a corner here, though, at the end. They don't. It's going to be 1-0 Fortuna Sittard at half-time here. We lost 3-0 to them last time. I'm not enjoying this episode today. You might well have been able to figure out. Silly down under living man. You should do your exclamation marks upside down like the Spanish. Not had a bloody shot yet. Bursuit, is it? Yeah, like that. Yep. Tape. Escobar. Reisiger on the run. Konya. It's intercepted. Konya. Granero. To Edvardsen. Reisiger's here. Time it right. Come on, Antonio. Get. I've just noticed that the bug thing's gone. That's handy. Bursuit. On the line. That sold me. Jimenez and Fosso. And safe, thankfully. Oh, this is not an easy game. It's been a really difficult episode thus far. And I just can't seem to do anything against anyone. We've got RZ next, and they have a history of beating me as well. Reisiger. Konya. Run, Edvardsen. Run, run, run like the wind, sir. Inside to Konya. Inside to Reisiger. Through the gap looking for Granero. Can't put together the move that ends in a chance. A shot or chance on goal. I'm yet to shoot in this game as far as I can recall. In the 65th bloody minute. We just can't get past their back line. It's not working. I haven't had a shot yet. Granero for Sar. Reisiger for Sand. Something's got to change. Hello, Rays. Good to see you, mate. You got sacked in Oz. Yeah. Dry Liga maybe, but second division, no. Hey, Jack. Thanks for joining us on Kick, mate. Well in Konya. Granero. Reisiger. Space for Rots. A little bump as he was playing the pass there. Escobar. Ref. She tells him to get to his feet. No penalty. Referee not buying it. Johnson. Up to Booth. Retain. Booth again. If they make it 2-0, it really is game over. And that was unbelievable footwork. He was 2. Konya looking for Edvardsen. At this moment in time, I take just a shot on goal, let alone an actual goal itself. This is just not good enough, is it, from us today? The form is wobbling at a vital point of the season. Nero back to Konya. Konya from range, well wide. I've had a shot though. Sand. Konya. Advance. veteran. Johnson, Booth, 85th minute now. What's the difference between definitely losing and still having a chance? He's Amin Sarr off the bench. It's a rarity. Might be what helps us unlock their defence. Cognac. I mean, they've got a lot of men behind the ball here. Escobar. Where do I go? Just literally, where do I go? I'm just going backwards at the minute. Oh, I'm going to lose. Oh, man. The European push is falling flat on its face. RZ Alkmaar next. Our next run of form is RZ, Feyenoord, Groningen, PSV. Not looking good for European competition, is it? Down to 7th. Down to 7th. Oh, man. It's falling apart, lads. Maybe I should have applied for that Marseille job. RZ away to try and save myself. My season and my job. Job security change at Marseille. It's only just gone to Matthijs Weitz. I could have applied for it. Oh, man. Right, let's now restart the game. Get rid of that bug. Time to give Carrick a call. Fuck off, mate. Give it Giggsy to the end of the season.
In the game.
Oh, well, the snow leopard.
Hello, I'm a snow leopard. I'm going to eat you alive.
It's just a meow monster. Oh. I need a win to save my job. Da, 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 da. For what reason, Tozzy? It definitely needs improving. That is without any doubt. RZ with a 4-2-1-3. They're going offensive. Maynan's in that hole behind Meerdink. Ethan Ampadu still in their defensive line. The RZ job was available recently. I'm not sure if the position has been filled. It may well have been by this point. But they are above us now, I think, in the division. We're down to 7th. And... well, everything hangs in the balance now this season. Not long ago, we were 4th, loving life, contemplating a PEX Volley European campaign in the Europa League next year for whoever takes over from me when I leave. At this moment in time, they can't wait to get rid of me because I'm bottling a European spot for them entirely, let alone Europa League. Won't even get Conference League at this rate. The ball in the middle. Hugo finds Meerdink. Meerdink finds Lardo. Lardo finds Becker. Brilliant. Vardsson into Granero. Needs some support. Sand is arriving. Sand is found. Lots of defenders between me and him, and the ball and the goal, but they have thrown everything away. Well, I was bottling all of my performances. They've just bottled that. 1-0 PEX Volley. Oh, I forgot about Ampadu's face last time we played RZ. PEC Zwolle. Nice. Konya. Excellent ball. Escobar getting forward. Granero going. Oh, I needed the turn. Meerdink. Mynans. Yeah, I might have caught him there. Free kick for them. Looks like they're going to take it short. And Meerdink's going for goal. Oh, that had me worried for a moment. Not only was Meerdink going for goal, Meerdink might have been scoring a goal. Has he touch? That'll do. You're a bit quick. Hopefully we've got the footwork to get away. Time it right. And we're in. Please, Edvardsen. No! It's squeezed over the line. We've scored a second. A gift of a first goal. A gift of a rebound for the second. Dan Rotz adds to our tally. Relief. Fucking get up. Buga. Mainans. Popov. Oh. Not gimme. Oh no! Don't fall asleep at the back, chat. Vardsson. Caught on it. Konya. Burmeister. Good ball. Good header. Good touch. Excellent ball. Terrible touch. Spud Bros. 'Tis I, the potato brother. Escobar. Lovely ball to Rots. Our goal difference could really do with this as well, couldn't it? Compared to teams like Groningen and RZ. I cannot afford to. I mean, it's such a difficult episode in the next one as well. I really was so confident of finishing 4th not that long ago. Now I've absolutely no idea if we'll even finish in 5th. That's a terrible pass. Hopefully we'll hold this till half time at 2-0. Although he's just literally run a circle around me. And now Lardo's in, but we've got to tackle him. We will hold it till half time, but we're not going about things the easy way, are we? May or not be limited on sleep, so the smallest of things gives you a tickle at the minute. There's a joke in there somewhere. Hasta la vista, baby. For God's sake, hold on to it, Noid. Meerdink. Alright, calm. Jensen. Oh, I thought that snuck past him. Oh, keeper gets down to it late. It's almost on it. It's almost past him by the time he throws the arm out. We get very lucky there. Thankfully, Keller's handling is on point this time. I'd say counter-attack, but they've still got loads of men back there. I see the man on the far side. Sorry, that would have taken a testicle off. I saw the man, Edvardsson, making a decent run on the far side. Jensen has recovered from that battering and then picked out a really good ball. And Meerdink very nearly scores from it as well. Bloody hell. Escobar and Rots. Aha. Shin off the bench for them here. Jensen. Meerdink. Whee! Chances are flowing for RZ, but goals are not. Oh, sim racing steward videos are brilliant, aren't they? Jensen. Alinsa Santi. They're pressing now, RZ. And it's working. In everything but goal scoring. Konya, maybe some changes for us could open them up even more, and the chance of a third goal might present itself. Maybe Rots could help provide something. Sorry, here. Can Granero get on the end of that? No, Ampadu beats him to it. Changes are needed. Changes are coming. Shin. Vincent. Gimme. Thank you. Nice. Think this to Sand. Flick it on. Unorthodox. You could just use your head, mate. It's gone again. Oh, I don't have the ball anymore to give it to him. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Come on. Granero. Good save. 3-0 would absolutely kill it. 2-0 still feels a little bit vulnerable with the way that RZ have been attacking in this second half and creating chances. But they can't seem to score a first, and I can't seem to score a third. So it may well just end as is at the moment. 10 minutes left in the game. Oh, it's a great ball. They've got to score a first now, surely. Lardo takes his time and finds his spot. They have pulled one back. And all of a sudden, things are going wrong again. Now I've got to lead. Lead on a slender lead. Oh no. Well in, Escobar. Thank you, Escobar. Becker. Fumagalli. Fumagalli going again. Fumagalli on his way. Just need a teammate. Don't need to score another one. We just need to make sure that they don't get another one. It wasn't meant for Reisiger, it was meant for Amin Sarr. The fact that it's played the pass to the wrong man, the offside man, has given them possession back. And they might yet create the chance for that equaliser. I'd feel particularly hard done by if that is the case, because that's not where I played the pass. We did get the absolute gift of a couple of goals. But we've done enough. Oh, at this moment in time, I'll just take the points. The goal difference can't be something we have to focus on. There's no point worrying about goal difference if you haven't got the points in the first place. But as it stands, that might have put us back above them and into a European spot. It's put us back into 5th. Are there games in hand elsewhere? There are. FC Twente can go back above us if they win. Groningen can pull further clear of us if they get even a draw. We are in a Conference League spot at the moment. Oh my God. It's Feyenoord next though. So I can't say as I'm hopeful of still being in a European spot by the time that comes around post-match day weekend. We have dropped to 6th. FC Twente haven't won their game in hand. They haven't even won the game after that either. They've lost 2 in a row. It's RZ, the team we just beat, that have now gone into 5th. But we have Feyenoord, Groningen and PSV. We have 3 of the top 4 in our next 3 games for tomorrow's episode, or the next episode. Not sure when this one goes live. So let's be honest, Groningen maybe we can get a result against, but Feyenoord and PSV, highly unlikely. Oh man, we're going to have to play all 3 games remaining at the end of the season as well, aren't we, to guarantee this? Because the next episode is not going to put me in any sort of positive, definitive position, is it? Heron have done it to me again. I'm going to need all the luck in the world, so please join me for the next episode or 2. I'll see you then. I think that's Zwolle 19. It is not, it is Zwolle 20. Hopefully that's not a sign of who pips me to 4th position. Or 5th position. Right. We're just going to jump straight in and record another one, I think. Oh, there's another Fallout episode. That's good. I need to watch that. The new scroller just showed Cambridge losing too. Fantastic. Why would it even tell me about that here? Other than to just make me more disappointed. Walsall made a significant step forward in their fight to avoid League One relegation following their 2-1 win over Cambridge. That's League 2 chess, you fucking moron. Birmingham got Cambridge next. Cambridge now up to 22nd. Walsall have got games in hand, and as a result, I don't think Cambridge are going to survive, are they? 63 goals conceded in 40 games ain't great, lads, and only 31 goals scored. Not ideal. Yeah, I saw that episode 1 of, is it Night of the Kingdom or something like that? It'd come out. Another thing to add to the watch list of things that I just don't have time to watch. I'm going to bottle this, aren't I? I'm not going to get a European spot. Oh, no. Yeah, Fallout Season 2 has been really good so far. I think I'm almost enjoying Season 2 more than Season 1. Please don't fuck this up, Jess. Do I make any changes to the lineup? I don't think so. Youth player unsettled. Robin de Jong has cancelled his contract now because I took too long. All right, bye. He's going to do the same if I don't call him up as well, isn't he? Now he's 18. Bye, Robin de Jong. 6 games left, Tozzy. Can you tell that I'm nervous to start doing the next episode? Because I think I'm going to just kill everything. Let's see what jobs are available, shall we? Melbourne City. No! The Cambridge job's available that managed. Bogdan got sacked. United Tigers. East Bengal, Venezia. Venezia could be cool. Cracking kits. How long can you stall a job offer bid? Oh, you can't stall. It gets declined automatically if you don't accept. Really? What's the point in having a fucking... What's the point in having a delay then on it, or a stall on it then? Stankovic in goal for Venezia. Hello. Is that Luxembourg? It's Luxembourg, isn't it? That flag. Really not got much at the back at all. David Brooks. Marcus Taverniers, Victor Sigankov. Millie's at Venezia. Lol. Venezia's home kit looks like that. Not a certified banger, but still nice. Applied for the Strasbourg job, simmed a few days accidentally, and it got declined. Then when you tried again, it put you in the women's team. Oh, that's good. Bug's gonna bug, huh? But actually would be a great jump, to be fair. Come on then. Fine, come on then. Welcome to what is probably going to be the crunch episode for this Eredivisie season. We have 3 disgustingly tough fixtures today. One is more important than the other 2 because it's Groningen, who obviously battling with us very tightly and closely for that Europa League spot this year. Currently 5th is beyond us, but only on goal difference, and we have a game in hand. But that game in hand is against Feyenoord, who are quite good this year, if you hadn't noticed. Our next game after Feyenoord is Groningen, and the next game after Groningen is PSV. So ultimately, I think we'll know by the end of today whether we will or will not stand a chance of qualifying for a European competition for PEC Zwolle next season, because I don't think we're going to be able to turn it around if we lose all 3 games, quite frankly. I've been really apprehensive to start recording this. I've sat here for about 10 minutes just trying to do anything other than actually start playing, because I think this is going to be the end of my season at Zwolle, competitively anyway. Do drop the video a like if you enjoy the episode. Hopefully I can earn that like and you'll enjoy it, because we've won games and we've gotten ourselves a European spot. Not going to happen, is it? Do come and join me on stream so you can live the terror live. If not, just join me at De Kuip. Are they playing the strongest side they could? I just saw like a 76 rated striker. I mean, the midfield's a bit good, isn't it? It's not even a crazy team. They're just racing away with the league title. Shooting. I don't want to commit to say it's a Ben bit or an Ash bit. It's 50 bits from Mike. Neither of them. Thank you, mate, for the 50 bits. Hope the work shift goes okay, mate. We shall see you tomorrow. Game on. Game on. Undefined position for Watanabe. Oh, dear me. Feyenoord don't even have that good a team. Their midfield 3 is particularly impressive with Timber, Stein and Zechiel, but outside of that, they're really not impressive. But they've won like 21 of 27 games, or one of 21 of 28 games. How this team is doing what it's doing in the league is a bit baffling, really. They do have our former winger, Sarah, out on their right-hand side. He used to play on the left for me. He was one of my favourite players when I first joined this club, and unfortunately we lost him, I think in our first summer at Feyenoord, or at least certainly in the January of our first full season at Zwolle. And it's nice to see him again, but only if he doesn't score against me or help his team win. Ah, it's going wide. Deary me. That felt as tense as the entirety of the rest of the season is going to feel. That's over the bar. It's all because of Kepa, is it? We'll soon find out. Sparta Rotterdam was meant for the fullback, but never mind. Sands does well. Cognac forward to Granero, straight into Watanabe. Goal difference is important now for us against Groningen. If we can beat rephrase. If we can avoid defeat against Feyenoord and avoid defeat against PSV and beat Groningen by a couple of goals, then I will be a lot more confident heading into the season finale and our final games as a PEC Zwolle manager. Way more confident of us being able to finish in a European spot. And I don't think we get sacked if we don't finish in a European spot. But certainly our managerial favour will drop, which will significantly affect our ability to get a job elsewhere. Inexplicably, your ability to get offered a job is, for some reason, tied directly to your manager favour at your current club. Which is a bit stupid, IMO, but regardless, to have no sort of managerial reputation outside of how you're doing at that exact moment in your current club. So I could, as far as I'm aware, have won 17 trophies in 4 seasons at a certain club, then be out of favour and not be able to get a job in the German 3rd division. Which makes total logical sense, but that's the way that the game is coded. Hopefully it doesn't come back to haunt us. I'm going to drill this into the middle and try and find a teammate, and I can't. But we did say we'd be happy with a point against Feyenoord, and a point so far is what we're about to get. Sand is playing against his parent club here for us in that cam roll. It'd be lovely if he could do something as well. It's been quiet recently, actually. Silo Sand. Edvardsen. Nero. Edvardsen again. Konya. Gonna go Edvardsen. Renero spin. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I was trying to switch to Sand that entire time, and none of it would go to him. Get there. Can't. Sarah is very quick, as we know. Petkovic. Get out. God. Great ball. Edvardsen. Just use the legs, lad. Just use the legs, lad. Thank you. Not thank you. William Becker. His left back's going for it. Never mind, I've not got the ball anymore. Ezekiel. Stein. He always scores against us for Feyenoord, doesn't he? Sem Stein. Every bloody time. Petkovic. Oh, what a turn that was. Keeper's read it, though. Wow. Was that half time? Somehow, 0-0. I'll take it. Christ, this is not easy. Battlefield just confirmed Season 2 map contaminated. A new map for Battlefield. Battlefield 4 map Golmwood Railway is returning. Two new maps on the way. Haven't played Battlefield 6 for ages. Konya, Escobar, Sand, Varson. Sarah, Petkovic, Stein. Oh, Keller's wrists are a bit weak in this one. Cross to come in from Sarah. No, it's not. It's going to go short to Stein, who delivers the ball instead. And Zekiel misses another header. Hello, me. Gone with a fan favourite, is it? Well intercepted, Mr. Rots. I don't know if anybody's passed to down the line now as a result. But here we go. He's worked his way back in. Sekiel. Petkovic. No, safe. Oh, the C4 quad bike one. Shogun, thank you for the follow, mate. And then what we got? Granero. Oh, Sand took it off his toes. Takes the ball away from a teammate. Has the shot himself that's blocked at source. I mean, if he was taking the shot and it was blocked at source and Granero was right behind him, probably wouldn't have been anything other than exactly the same for Antonio, but I would have preferred to have had the attempt with the striker. I might get an attempt with the striker now. Got to get away from Belaine though. Easier said than done. Oh, finesse shots from distance. Not Granero's forte, evidently. Tengstedt coming on for them up top. Yeah, I'm going to take Granero off for Saar. Yeah, hello Liam, how are you, mate? Good, thank you, pal. Challenge. Well up. Alonso. Advancing. Sand. Cognac. And Rots. Cognac's gone again. Oh, it might have been offside anyway, but please make the ball through the gap. Diarra. Stein, well in. Rots turns away. Start. Rots. Cognac. Saar. Oh, strong from Belaine. Or Bale. Free kick for us a long way out. Going to call a second kick taker and a third. I'm just going to lay this off. Short. Try and work something. Oh, it's just horrendous. Follow on show. Falls back to him. Not what I brought you off the bench to do, mate, in all honesty. Bring back Alexandropos, IMO. Cognac. Can't get away. A lot of Feyenoord bodies forward here. Stein can do the damage all by himself, though. And it's over the top. We're holding on for a 0-0 draw here, and it really is clinging on in that hold. But so far, we've got a clean sheet against the league leaders with 5 to go. Saar. Sand. I'm tempted to just hold on to what we've got, to be honest. Cognac. Needed to step away from the man. Tengstedt. Valente. Tengstedt. Diarra. Diarra. No. Oh, what a save. Body's in front of him. Just threw a leg at it and Keller keeps it out. My God, that was nerve-wracking. 94th minute. away. It will be a point against Feyenoord. So far, so good. We have to beat Groningen next, though. Groningen just beat Excelsior. Oh, 5 points to gap. No! Fifth will still do. But I would have loved that Europa League spot, I tell you what. I would have loved that Europa League spot back. God damn it, Leroy! Title fight might be back on. What do you want? Oh. I've been dreaming. Keep dreaming. 3 stream streak for Liam. Thank you, mate. "17 jobs available." Cambridge is still there. Fleetwood, Venezia, Vittoria. Yes, 27th of Feb. Let's try the whole Edvardsen off the bench trick again. Let's double check they're not playing a 3-back. Dropped to 6th now. RZ have gotten a result in their match day 30. Not ideal, Jeff. Got to do those away fans proud. A lot of empty seats though. Groningen at 4-2-3-1 for them. Diambu in midfield is someone we've looked at in transfer windows prior as a CDM, but electing not to go with. They're 5 points clear of us. If we're to stand a chance of 4th spot, we need to win today. If we fail to win this game, we will not finish 4th. It will be 5th at best and Conference League at best for this football club next season. God damn it. And at the moment, I would not put money on us. Floruncio, Fumagalli, trying to cross, blocks well, another throw. That back to Floruncio. Oh, fuck. Nicely in, Becker. Clark, Schweiders, Van Bergen, wide. What is it you do for work, Jack? Rots. Escobar. Nicely to Granero. And Sand is in. Shiloh Sand. That's a huge goal. It's absolutely monstrous in size of impact from Shiloh Sand on loan from Feyenoord. Lovely ball across by Granero. Perfectly weighted and perfectly smashed into the side netting from the central attacking midfielder. That is just the start we needed here. You're a consultant right now on a project with a bank. Nice. You're in Northern Ireland, right? I know you're Northern Irish, but I can't recall if you actually still live in Northern Ireland or not. Tape, Sasanti, Escobar, Rots and Escobar. Sand and support here from Folarunsho. It was worth a go. Yeah, still live there. Oh, he's done me there with that. Escobar to Rots. Folarunsho. Escobar, look for Granite. It's beyond ambitious to try and slot that through there, isn't it, mate? Come on, sis. Keeps. Thank you. Touch. Let's go. Fumagalli. Okay, good. William Folarunsho. Fumagalli's going. Lovely little scoots ball to him. Takes it in his stride well. Ah, I think that was actually a tackle rather than a pass. Well in Rots. Escobar, he's been quiet of late. Folarunsho, Sand making the run again. Didn't fancy it on his left. Just didn't. Should have done though, shouldn't I? One shot on the weak foot is better than no shot on either foot. Becker lifts it. Fumagalli's in. Into the starting lineup today. Trying to have an impact. Folarunsho's done brilliantly. Give it back to him. Fumagalli going to go again. Sand's got Escobar in space. Didn't know where to go. Folarunsho. Granero. Round one. Into another. A win against Groningen is good. Any win is good. But ideally, I need a multiple goal win. Just in case we end up level on goal difference with them come the end of the season. Escobar. Sand trying to get on the end of another ball over the top. Can't this time. Folarunsho at the end of the second half here. We're in again. Fumagalli, but I've got no support. Is it arriving? It is. Slowly. Granero. What an interception from the defender. Wow. Granero about to receive it in the 6-yard box. It's 1-0 Pex Voller at half-time. Jack, thank you for the follow-on kick, mate. Accommodation is on the more expensive side is understatement of the century when it comes to English accommodation, for sure. Three shots to their one. 63% possession. I don't really feel like I've tried to play a heavily possession-based game. But that is working in stopping them from being creative. Groningen, oh, It's just not a foul, is it, ref? Groningen not playing well so far. Only one shot created. And quite frankly, so far, we've not really been that much of a danger. Same again in the second half. Maybe an extra goal or two. Maybe a Europa League spot is possible. Magali on a run. Graneros drops back from range. Granero, well held. Omarinovic with the Petacek hat on. Get there. Well in. For Granero. And here comes Fumagalli. For the run show. Pablito. Pablito to Rots. Oh. That wasn't very good, was it just? Diambu. Schroeders. Oh man. I'm so nervous. If we could just get a second goal, I'd relax a little, but just can't. Diambu, great ball. Never mind. Safe. Clark. And some space. Space gone. Lorenzo tried to pick his pass, couldn't. Schroeders. Von Bergen. Well in Tape. Another misplaced pass. And Clark safe. Groningen are starting to build up a head of steam here. We need to put out the fire before it consumes us. Advantage in their favour there for a free kick. I'm going to make some changes. Run show for Konya. Granero for Saar. I'm going to do it on this side. Edvardsen. Evening, JB. How are you, mate? Von Bergen and Ressink over the free kick here. He's gone for goal. It was on its way. It was on target. It needed the intervention. Intervention it got, thankfully. That's a punt and a half. And Fumagalli can lay that onto Sand if he's going to make that run, which he has done brilliantly. I mean, Saar is with me here. Just need the pass. And then the turn and the driving run. Everything but. Everything but. Well in. Still the opportunity to win this game by more than one goal. Saar's in, Saar's on, I think, I hope, I pray. He's missed anyway. Keeper saves well. Fumagalli. Becker doesn't do much attacking, but he's more than welcome to get forward in this situation. Konya. Pablito! How big a goal could that be come the end of the season? The gap to Groningen drops to 2. Goal difference will swing by 4. The dream lives. Just. Escobar in well. I mean, a third would be more than we deserve, but I tell you what, a goal swing of 6 would be outrageous. Vardsen delivers, and it's on its way actually in. The final whistle sounds. I mean, we're thrilled enough with any win, but a multiple goal win is absolutely monstrous. Utrecht losing is big for us as well, I think. Although Utrecht have not really been there or thereabouts so far this season. They're not in the top 7, as you can see there. Utrecht 11th. Well, they're really off it this year. We're still 5th, with 3 points clear of RZ now, and 2 points behind Groningen. But they have Feyenoord next, and we have PSV next. Whereas RZ and Twente have Telstar and Nijmegen. Heerenveen have NEC as well. So the easier games below, more difficult games above. Not ideal, really. Oh, God. Still possible. A 4th is still doable. The Lille job is available. The Lille job is available, apparently. Livingston. Only 3 jobs available right now. So that would be Ulm, Livingston and Lille, presumably. Lille, who are 12th in Ligue 1. What an opportunity that could be. If the job stays open long enough. We have a job to do here. PSV next. At home. Oh, please do something, Ches. Please. Keep it alive. Do PSV have a 3rd kit in game? I don't know if they do they? They do. Oh, that is their 3rd kit. Lille would be a solid option. Oh, man. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we'll play PSV. I need a nervous wee. be very quiet. What is the Lille goal music? Didn't know they had goal music. Lille's ground's not in the game, is it? Or is it? I don't think Lille's ground is in the game. Oh, is it Song 2 by Blur? Oh, mate. That'd be banging. Copyright left, right and centre, and game is in the ground. Is it? The game's in the ground. That's handy. Saves playing outside. At least it's over by 4 minutes past 5, Jack. Very boring, work from home 5 days a week. I've just seen that higher up as well. Mate. Pays the bills, and there's no commute, so take what you can. I'm really tempted to apply for that Lille job, you know. Really, really tempted. Yeah, that is basically the other side of the country, isn't it? At least you got your head screwed on, looking for alternatives just in case the worst happens. But maybe it wouldn't even be the worst. If you're not currently enjoying a specific position you're in right now. Might even find something that's more suitable and go anyway, regardless of whether you were or weren't going to be made redundant. It's not going to show me their lineup, is it? No, it says it's not. Okay. PSV, Ole, Fauria, Williams, Biomla, who we've not played against before, I don't think, and Yilmaz. They normally have Jarek at centre-back, Schuten and Lond, Vanna, Haaland, Oscar Hutton up top, who is the league's top goal scorer, and Ruben van Bommel. They have had a change in management in this save, which is why they're playing a different... Well, in this season, very recently, in fact, which is why they've got a change in formation to what they usually do. Obviously, dropping Siberi, dropping Boadu, who normally plays against me, dropping Jarek. Brave decisions being made by the new manager. Whether that will help them finish any higher than third in the table, I'm not sure. But I would love a result against PSV here. This is the weakest team they've ever put out against me. We normally draw or lose against the Eindhoven Giants. I would like to win for the first time, please. It would be more than vital. It would be arguably the biggest victory of our entire time. That was poor. Biggest victory of our entire time here at Zwolle if we win this one today. Escobar out to Sand, into Escobar, not to Escobar. Vanna tracking back well. Van Bommel, Hutton tackled. Volta quickly out wide, quickly down the line as well. Looking for Granero in a channel here. He's not had the better of Williams all season, all save long. But maybe now is the time. I can't get the better of Faria, let alone Vivian Williams in the middle. Good interception. Escobar And run, done, run like the wind, sir. Escobar was arriving. Couldn't get there. Oh, Hutton, that's gorgeous. And Orlan, man, that used to be our man back at our first club of Brinner, gets an assist for PSV, but Hutton buries it. Top goal scorer in the league, and clearly you can see why. The ball through to Orlan was brilliant, and the finish just as impressive. Not that highly rated, 76 or 79, one of the two, but effective regardless of overall. .76. What is his finishing stat though? Let's have a look. Inches. Oscar Hutton. 90 potential, Oscar Hutton. Wow. Finishing of 83. I see you, sir. Movement's very good. Acceleration 83. Sprint speed 87. Agility 89. I'd say pre-gen, but of who in the Dutch divisions as an English striker? I don't know. Maybe someone else in a previous season. Could have a look and see who else was born on the 27th of July. Was it 27th or 28th? 28th of the 7th. Footballers born on 28th July. Looking for... aha. I might have just found who it's a pre-gen of. Spotted! Hello, Harry Kane pre-gen. 90 potential. Well, at 76 rated, he's still unbelievable. I don't know whether... I'm quite happy for him to stay 76. I might mud the potential because he's obviously a Harry Kane pre-gen. So we might make that 82 rather than 90. As we've done with every other pre-gen we've found. If it's just a youth player, I don't mind it. But if it's a pre-gen of a real life player, we have tended to mud their potential. I don't mind their starting overall rating, provided it's not already like 85. So he can continue to grow for a while. Not that he needs to, judging by how he's playing so far this season. Oh, really tempted to... Ads, can you do a poll, please, for should I or should I not apply for Lille? Thank you, sir. Chat, please vote. Oh, they're in. It's the fullback, Fauria. Oh, it crumbles in front of your eyes. We were on such a high after the second goal against Groningen. And PSV have hit us at the double. Ah, balls. Good, thank you, Sid. How are you, mate? Chat, there is, or Twitch chat at least, there is a poll for you to vote on, please. 20 and 23rd minutes for PSV. Oh, sadness, sadness, sadness. Escobar, Sasanti for the ball through to Rotz, tackled by Van Bommel. It's not going to be fourth. We could still very well finish fifth with Zwolle and get them European football for next season. But this result, definitively, I would imagine, kills any hopes of finishing in a Europa League spot for next year. Conference League at best. Vanna, Orlan, and 3. Falter. Becker. Oh my god, 3. Even just the goal difference dying is most of the dagger through the heart, let alone the points tally. We could end up level on points with Groningen now, but definitely wouldn't finish above them with a heavy defeat here that could potentially get heavier yet still. Lovely through ball for Dan Rotz, racing away. I've got Granero with me. I just need to find him, which we have done, but that header is tame AF. Van Bommel floated out wide. It's going to be half time. You've won Liga with Toulouse once, have you? Oh, nice, Sid. It's just kind of a get to know you rather than you get to know them in the session as opposed to, or them in the course, sorry, as opposed to something that you needed to be nervous about. You accidentally bought 3 collectible Egyptian god cards. Accidentally? Oh, that's gone well, Daff. Up the Erzgebirge. You bought the cards thinking they were normal ones, and they aren't. I'm not sure what you mean. That poll's pretty one-sided, isn't it? I'll be intrigued to know who voted no, considering it's 15 votes to 1. Decent old TV show, that. Showing my age, though. Not today, Sid, no. Waiting for a lot of feedback on the RTG. There's a YouTube video of the RTG, of course. But no stream. This is the 4th Journeyman episode we've recorded today. Yeah, maybe he's Roller fan. You're the no, are you, Shogun? Appreciate you having the balls to be like, it's me. 17 to 1. I think you've been outvoted, mate. I apologise. The eyes have it. This interception by Sand. Leave that in there and quickly go down the line. And Bardson. And in. You off. No, you're on. Granero's there again. I see Pablito. I can't find Pablito. Follow show. He's been rather a non-event since signing, unfortunately. Looking for Pablito. This time we do find him, and he's lost the defender as well. Pablito. Hit hands. Gonna be a pen. Is it a pen, though? That's the question. We need to double check with VAR, but perhaps a way back into the game. Oh yeah, what are your hands doing up there, mate? I'll double check with a closer look, but at first glance, that looked like a definitive yes. he's absolutely handled that. Let's have a look. Shot comes in from Pablito, and why has he got his arms up there in the first place? And yeah, it's hit him square on the hand. What is? That's how confused I am. I can't even speak. Why are his arms up there like that? What are you doing, mate? It's like he's got a zombie. Penalty. Zwolle. Granero. Goal, Zwolle. Pick it up then. Let's go again. No worries, Daff. Catch you later, dude. Thank you for the support today, mate. Very generous of you and very good to see you here for the first time. You bought a tin of the Legendary 2 cards, random pack of 25, and the 3 Egyptian God cards. Turns out the separate God cards are the collectible versions. The 3 cards in the Legendary tin are the normal playable ones. Okay. Is that potentially lucrative for you? Oh, are they Magic the Gathering cards? They look like Magic cards. To my untrained eye. Oh, they're Yu-Gi-Oh, are they? Good to see you, Jordan. Well, that'd be Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is not a name I've heard in a long time. Van Bommel. So Santi wins it back. Through the gap nicely. He's over here, Dan Rots. That was meant for... Oh, it was meant for sand. Yu-Gi-Oh and Digimon are 2 things I haven't heard for a very long time. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Varson. Beckett. Follow-and-show. Sand. Granera holding his line well. Follow-and-show's there. And Sand. Oh, I tried to go one way, then the other. And the defender was not to be fooled. Could have been in for a second. They might be in for a fourth. Boadu off the bench. Vanna. Well in Volta. Escobar. Oh, that's not the switch I was really after, is it really? Escobar. Rots. Ah, Londa's intercepted that really nicely. Hutton and Van Bommel. Will in Tape. Escobar. And Sand. And Rots now. Oh. Well in, Escobar. What? Antonio, what are you doing, mate? Vanna. Hutton. Thank you, Mr. Keller. Deary me. Antonio Granero just gave that straight to them. That's well over the bar. A Digimon game, actually, I didn't know Digimon was still a thing. Your great aunt even bought you some shitty Spanish knockoff versions. Good header. Get up, please, Antonio Falcon. The penalty was false hope, don't you? Hutton's in. Win it! Capes! Definitely false hope. I've just seen the time. It's the 88th minute. Going to the 89th. Definitely losing this one. 3-2 would be better than 3-1 for the fight with Groningen. But it's not to be. Well, there could be a twist in the tail here at the end of the episode. I'm not sure. I can't recall if I actually have shown anything in a highlight or whether I'll have anything in editing. But there is something that we're going to be doing, even though on pitch the episode is finished. Boos from the home fans. I put something to a vote in live chat, and by a margin of 94% to 6, 94% to 6, people have voted for me to apply for the 12th placed in League Lille job. And I agree. That would be a superb step from here. A club with a recognisable name, a recognisable history, and a recognisable moment in their current situation where they are not where they should be. Just like Pek Zwolle when we took over there, or here. Lille might well be where we head next. I will show you their squad. Let's have a quick look. I haven't actually looked at their squad yet. This is me looking for the first time. Lille, in goal. Not much. 77 rated Arnaud Baudard. A couple of youth players there as well. Mitchell Bakker at left back. Dedic at right back. Bashir Humphreys is a decent player to inherit. Nathan Ngoy at centre back too. Clemens Guidel also with some potential there, but not much else in midfield. Patreon player Nick Allflat. Now that's a surprise. Nabil Bentaleb, who's currently in decline. Ayoub Bouadi, still at Lille. That's a great player to inherit. Marius Broholm, Felix Correa as a winger. Hakon Arnar Haraldsson as a cam, as a standout player. Ignacio Miramon, Thiago Moraes. Umgalail Mukau. How this side is Ernest Poku's there. How two Patreon players, two Patreon right wingers or right mids. Wow. Mohamed Bayo, Travis Dargo, Teko Fofana, and Nelson Viper being the only striker of any real note. And he is of significant note. It's a step up significantly. But with the job we've done at Zwolle, I feel like we have actually earned something like that. The board had a message, from the board here at Lille, and a job offer has come in. Advances loan, Sands loan, job opportunity. They tell me about a San Diego Wave. Well, I tell you what, we are destined for France. Signing. We joined Zwolle with a handful of games to go.
Mesdames et messieurs,
we are joining
voici
Lille
le moment d'accueillir votre nouvel entraîneur.
with a handful of games to go. Bienvenue! That's something I didn't see coming in the not too recent past. 20 jobs available at the moment, and in the league there are 3 games to go. So we're definitely going to be finishing mid-table with Lille. Baguettes for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, We are Lille manager. And that's where the episode will end. Mesdames et messieurs. Mesdames et messieurs. Oh yeah, they could be sold on or loaned out. They're definitely not starters. They're only 60 odd rated. Neither of them on the bench. Big squad. Big squad. Wow. Sacre bleu! Indeed. Zwolle 21. We've spent 21 episodes at Zwolle. That's actually pretty nuts. It doesn't feel like I've been there for 2 full seasons. It really does help when a league doesn't have significantly large amount of games. Last game of the season, you have to play a full 90 with a Patreon player wingers. I have never played with a Patreon player. First thing I'll do is put Nick and Daniel on the loan list. Wow. Some half decent youngsters in there as well. Where to start at Journeyman? We started at. You could do what we did, Cole, where you kind of start at a club and then just sim through the season till jobs become available and organically pick something up through the save. They have the Liga licensing, don't they, in-game, for match stuff. But probably not for the Coupe de France, I imagine. Or the Trophée de Champion. Lorient versus Monaco in the Coupe de France final. What's Barrage Liga? Relegation promotion playoff, maybe? Well, first things first, let me message Dan and ask for a thumbnail update. Hello, Reese. You searched some of the other community members in the iRacing Companion app at lunch, and some have 4K ratings. I'm cooked, chat. It is creator series though, so anything can fucking happen. Go through the squad and plan for the summer. Actually, what budget have I initially been given? £33 million. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we mean business. I need to know what everyone's potential is basically before I start sending people on. Right. So, all of the goalkeepers... Oh no, this is just squad number, isn't it? So, Bouadi 86, Allison 84, Beeper, Brahom. I kind of want to... Actually, let me sort by position. There we go. So, Boda 77, Olmeta 77, Soyberg 70, Sorrentino 79. So Sorrentino is the number one, although he's not been playing. It's Boda. Boda, transfer list. You, loan, he's the number one. Left back, rather obviously, Monsieur Perrault is going to go on the transfer list. Mitchell Bakker. I'd probably play further forward. Definitely play further forward. Let's development plan him to a left mid. How long is that going to take? 4 weeks. Good. Bashir Humphrey starts at left back. No surprise about that. Centre back. Ngoy and Riedel. Any potential on these young centre-backs? 77 on Cossier, 77 on Goffey. Rafael Fernandez, no. Transfer list. Toure, 77 potential for him. Saavedra is peaked. So Ngoy and Riedel are starters. Goffey, loan. Cossier, loan. Toure and Saavedra, backup. Fernandez, transfer list. Right back. I've got one, it's Dedic. So CDMs. Bouadi and Mukau, I think. Miramon. Have a look. Miramon. 77 potential. Bentaleb is obviously... Is he retiring? He's retiring at the end of the season, Bentaleb. Lots of play styles, though. But he hasn't played at all. Raghuber. Raghuber, potential 79. Mukau is peaked. Bouadi is not. Miramon, 77 potential. Not sure what to do there. Correa, Moraes, Thiago Moraes, potential for him. Left mids. Correa 8, they're both peaked. Moraes plays. See why, really. I'd probably cash in on Felix Correa. Daniel Coffey. Potential of 78. Loan for you, sir. Haraldson. Barely playing, okay. Poku. Barely playing, okay. Oh. Poku is pace and nothing else, by the looks of things. 82 potential, though, could grow. Broholm, 81 potential. Loan for Broholm or just cash in? I think just cash in and buy some wingers. And striker-wise, basically everybody's peaked apart from Fofana, but he's only got potential of 72. So transfer list. Transfer list. Transfer list. And Viper is the sole striker at the club. There's a lot happening there. We then call up him and him and loan them both. And then I think that's where we call it today. Lot going on there. Lot going on there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lille. We are going to loan out Nick and Daniel, yeah. No, just see what becomes available, Cole. Daniel's not getting sacked. He's just Daniel and Nick are being put on gardening leave. Put it that way. If they were usable, I'd probably use them. The check-in has just gone live, Reese, in the Discord, the Create Series Discord for tomorrow. Are you going to be around for some practice pre, or I mean you're probably at work. It's about 5:30. Probably won't be home from work. It's about 5:30. Will you? And the practice lobby goes live at 6. So. Right. Thank you very much for watching as ever, chat. We are live all day tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is going to be or at least the initial plan for tomorrow is going to be a solely rig day is the current plan. Coming from work about 5:10ish, nice. Plenty of time to get warmed up before your big debut. I'm looking forward to it, mate. I need to get practice in the fucking McLaren. I need to learn Road America as well, which would help, because I've not driven it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your support today. Very much so indeed. I shall see you for another big one tomorrow. We are live a long time tomorrow because we'll be starting the usual sort of time and, of course, going till the end of Creator Series, which will be 8:30, 9 o'clock. So big one tomorrow. I'll see you then.